Women's World Champion, the dominant champion.
All right, guys, welcome. Hope everybody's doing well. We are here actually in time for the first match of the night. We're here in time for the 8-person mixed tag team match. And if you guys know me, you know that I love some mixed tag team action. And we are here for some mixed tag team. And I can see that's right. Thank you for this. True says Keith Lee, Tina, Billy Starks, Kojima. Versus, of course, we've got the Shane Taylor Promotions. We got Shane Taylor, we'll leave our territory. We got Mercedes, and of course, we got Diamante. Thanks to that, True. This is the first match, an 8-person mix tag team match kicking off the show. And the late, actually, the thing is that I perhaps got the timing wrong or something. I thought that the show would begin at 7 p.m. Eastern, but turns out that it actually began a little bit prior to that. And I believe, thankfully, there hasn't been any wrestling since, so that's great. Wrestling just started. But before, prior to this, we've had the 10-bell salute to, of course, Mr. Antonio Inoki, the founder of NJPW, the guy who this show is actually dedicated to. We've had the 10-bell salute, if I'm not wrong, and we've had some other stuff here before, earlier, a few minutes earlier, so we're late for that, but we're not late for the wrestling. That's great. Once again, good to see everybody, and we got True here saying we are all late. Okay, that's good to know. That is great to know. Thanks for that. I really thought that the show was going to begin at 7 p.m. Andy asked me as well. I said, yeah, Andy, it's going to be 7, but turns out that, no, it was earlier than that, but that's okay. That's right. Yep, that's right, Andy. I did not sleep a lot, so I went to bed at like 2 a.m. Had to wake up at 4 a.m. for this show. So right now it's 4:40, and I was like, okay, we're gonna be in time, but now a little bit late. But here we are, Keith Lee looking good. Look at this guy; he looks great. Wouldn't it be great to see Keith Lee and Mishin, or should I say Mia Yim, in the same tag team right now? I think it would have been fantastic. But of course, Mia Yim is in the WWE. I think she really made a bad decision, or I'm not sure if she was ever reached out by AEW. I feel like AEW would just be a better place for Mia Yim. I mean, WWE, what are they even doing with her right now? So you never know. You don't know what's going on with that. Welcome, Andy. Once again, welcome, Mr. D saying, Tree, you're awesome. Much love to you. Thank you, everybody. And the show is underway. Keith Lee right now in the center of the ring. So without a doubt, I feel like we're gonna kick things off with a victory here for the team of Keith Lee, Actina, Billy Starks, Kojima. Right? That's definitely gonna happen. I don't see Shane Taylor Promotions here getting the victory. Yeah, absolutely not. The face is the baby face. They've got to win to kick things off here for sure. I think so. But yeah, guys, let me know what have I missed. So the 10-band salute, has it already happened, or is it yet to happen? Because I did see, I went back on YouTube and I did see Tony Khan standing there, with everybody paying tribute to Inoki. I'm pretty sure the bell salute must have also happened, right? So that's that. Yep. They had the video package and everything for Mr. Inoki. Yeah, the salute must have happened already. That makes sense. And here we are now. A fresh day. Good to see you. Welcome. I hope everybody's ready for what should be a great night of pro wrestling. As always, this is our live chat stream. So everybody is welcome to chat. Everybody is welcome to talk. It's open floor, open conversation, for everything. AEW WrestleDream. Don't be hesitant. Don't worry. Just say whatever you'd like to talk about, regarding the show. I think I say thanks for that. True. Thanks for that. Awesome. I'm really surprised that the show started before 7 p.m. Eastern. I really am. When I read True's comment that the 0 hours started 30 minutes prior, I almost had a panic attack. Like, what just happened here? But that's crazy. And he says, you only miss Tony Khan getting flowers and seeing Antonia as grandkids. Well, thanks for that, Andy. That's a relief. Thank you. 10 hasn't happened yet. That's great. So it'll probably happen when the main card begins. That's sweet. And here we are now. Yeah, of course, Shade Hill Promotions here not doing too well. We got Kojima right now, Satoshi Kojima, in control of the match, along with Keith Lee. They're taking care of the Shane Taylor promotions, as we see right now. Yep. Pretty sweet. You know, yesterday, guys, I got carried away, and I believe it happens with me that I get carried away emotionally, and I make the wrong decisions. But yesterday, I got carried away, and I was really taken aback when I saw the women's match, the last match, and I was very happy. I ended up giving it a higher score than the men's main event. That was the NXT Championship match between Dragunov and Carmelo Hayes. And I actually, for the first time ever, I don't really do this on Instagram, because on Instagram, if you put out your ratings, it starts a riot. So for the first time ever, I was feeling good after last night's show, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna post my ratings for the matches on Instagram. I did so, and wow, I gave the women's main event half a star more than I gave the men's main event. And everybody were after my case. How could you do that? How could you grade the women's more than the men's? And I was like, yeah, of course it was a good match. I went back and watched it, and I realized that I was so wrong about it. Dragunov and Carmelo Hayes, they absolutely killed it. They killed it. By the way, guys, we have the winners already. Satoshi, Keith Lee, Athena, and Billy Starks. They have defeated the team of Shane Taylor Promotions. It has already happened. That's right. And I did not like the Trick Williams winning the North American title. I just cannot get behind his character, says Andy. And for me, I mean, I like Trick Williams, to be honest. I like him and Carmelo Hayes as a team. I think as a team, they work very well together. They both help each other to a certain extent, with Carmelo Hayes helping Trick Williams a lot, actually. But without Carmelo Hayes, as Ricky was suggesting, that, okay, maybe Carmelo Hayes will now be pushed to the main roster. If that actually ends up being the case, I'm not sure how Trick Williams will be surviving on his own on NXT. I'm a little bit nervous about that, because just like you say, you don't get his character. I don't know how he's going to survive by himself. So that is going to be interesting. We shall see. And True says, as big as Keith Lee is, it looks like he's tight. I agree with that. I totally agree with that. Yep. Faces won, and they had to win without a doubt. Becky Tiffany was off the chain, was really good. I was surprised. I was taken aback. It was really good. They did not hold back. It was a very good contest. And Becky Lynch, I believe, got hurt. Hopefully, not too serious. I believe she got like 15 stitches after the match was over. I can see my brother James here with the AEW chants, and you know what? Rightfully so. Tonight is James' night. Tonight is AEW's night. Wow, look at that. Coming up next is a match that I was looking forward to quite eagerly. We've got Josh Barnett versus Claudio, and I still cannot believe that this match is on the pre-show. I cannot believe it. By the way, last night when we were watching Collision, we had 13 matches, on the card. We thought, okay, 13 matches in total, 3 matches on the pre-show. That has now been, added. They've added one more match to the pre-show now, so it's 4 matches on the pre-show. We've got 14 matches, not 13, but we got 14 matches in total. We already saw the Shane Taylor Promotions match. Right now, we're going to be watching the Josh Barnett versus Claudio match. Still to come is the Acclaimed versus TMDK and Luchasaurus versus Nick Wayne. So 2 more pre-show matches are yet to come. Gary, my brother, good to see you. Welcome, my brother James. Great to see everybody. That's right. Yeah, absolutely. Main event Christian Cage tonight. Good to see you, Ricky. Welcome, brother. Welcome. I love that. And she had a few stitches. Yep. Yeah, and True says, I think Barnett wins this one. It's a tough one. This is a tough one, right? I mean, it makes sense. I mean, I'm still taken aback that this is not the main card match, that this is on the pre-show. I'm really surprised by it. So I don't know what to go for. I mean, I don't know who to go for, Barnett or Claudio. I mean, this is hard. It is really hard. I want to say Barnett, but my mind says Claudio, so I'm gonna go with Claudio. I'm probably gonna regret this, but I'm gonna go with Claudio. Let me know, guys. What do you think? Who is gonna be winning this match? I think Moxley is just hanging around. over there ringside, and that's about it. But yeah, I'm gonna say, oh wow, he's actually joining the commentator's desk right here. I like that. Moxley right there next to JR. No Mercy was a good show last night. I loved it. Good luck, AEW. Wow, Ricky says, good luck to AEW for trying to beat No Mercy. I like that confidence, Ricky. Let's see. Yep, that's right, Andy. Moxley was leading the way. It almost felt like he was coming out to fight himself, but no, just leading the way. That's right. Well, tonight, the main event, I don't know what match is actually going to main event. Unless you guys can, pick and guess who's going to main event. I don't know, because you've got a lot of good and solid matches happening, right? If I were to pick a main event, I would go for Bryan Danielson versus Zack Sabre Jr. I think that would, to me, be a no-brainer, and I would pick that match for the main event. But you've also got FTR defending against, Aussie Open. We've also got MJF in action. He's going to be fighting the Rightus. So there's a lot happening here. There's a lot happening. Of course, it's a 2-on-1 handicap match for the ROH World Tag Team titles. MJF is defending the title all by himself. So a lot of twist in there. What's going to happen? Is he going to be joined by a mystery partner? Is Adam Cole going to show up? Is he going to fight by himself? MJF being MJF, you never know what's actually going to happen. That's right. And do you think there's a chance of seeing Sami Callihan or Richard Hawley? You know what? I feel that Sami Callihan could show up. And I don't believe there's any non-disclosed, non-compete clause actually in his contract. So unless there is something like that, let me know, guys. But I don't believe that Impact Wrestling actually puts any non-compete on their clause. So he should be free to wrestle anywhere that he wants. He actually recently put out his email and said that he's now accepting bookings. So I believe that he is now a free agent and he can sign and go everywhere that he wants. Sami Callihan being here would be fantastic. But the real question is Edge going to show up, right? That's the question that everybody wants to know the answer to. Is Edge going to show up? Because we've heard about Edge, being a free agent. We've heard the hype. We've heard the anticipation, the chatter, the rumors. Today, as we're watching the show right now, I'm going to say it. I don't think that Edge is going to show up tonight. My stance here right now is that Edge is not going to be here. Let me know what you guys think, but I will say it outright that Edge won't be here tonight. That's what I think. Let me know what you guys think. And let's see. Love that, Andy. And Ricky says Moxley is like Becky looking for weapons in the shot. Yep. Moxley did it first. Becky Lynch has followed suit. That's right. And Andy also says that he can see Sami Callihan showing up. Kris versus Darby. Is that really the main event? Really? Wow. They must have really planned something big if they're actually having Christian and Darby Allin as the main event. This, of course, is a 2 out of 3 falls match for the TNT Championship, so they probably have planned a lot for this match. Christian Cage, of course, defending the TNT Championship here tonight himself. That's right. Kris, welcome. Good to see you. It's been a long while, Kris, but it's great to see you. Hope everything's well. And like that. And he says that he likes the team that MJF is facing, the Rightus. I liked their Impact version a lot better. I liked Honor No More a lot better, but of course the Rightus is something too. We got James says, maybe it's just me, but for some reason Eve Wrestling is streaming this pay-per-view live, and they never do something like that. I see. What do you mean? They're screening it live? Is that what you mean? Really? That's interesting. Oh, I see it. I see it too. Yep. Perhaps. You never know, James. They could be doing something like that. They could be, or it could just, to be honest with you, there are so many people now who are screening pay-per-views, who are doing sidecasts, who are doing watch-alongs, that it's crazy. It's a jungle out there. When we started it, on YouTube itself a couple years ago, the market was not that bad. And now so many people are literally doing it. It's crazy. It's literally a jungle out there. So many people do watch-alongs now. It doesn't surprise me that more people are doing it. That's that. Yeah. And hello to David as well, Ricky. Much love. Let's see. There's no one competing, stopping for him. AJ says Andy. That's right. Wow, Andy says that he will show up. Andy believed that Edge will show up tonight. I think it's not going to happen. Ricky says, yes, Edge will show up tonight. If he doesn't show up tonight, he's going to show up in Dynamite. Well, we'll see. But tonight, we're talking about WrestleDream. Yes, the announcement. All right, true. That's nice. Okay, so Christian and Darby. I think we can all expect a banger of a main event. If they're putting Christian and Darby Allin in the main event, it's going to be a banger. Man. Okay, though, you know what? That's crazy. Okay. That's crazy. Okay, you know what? I'll take my words back now. I'm taking back my words now because they announced Christian Cage and Darby Allin in the main event, right? And now it makes sense because either they're just kind of taking advantage of all the hype that they want people to stay tuned until the very end because Christian is in there, and we know Christian and Edge, the tag team. So if Edge were to show up, Christian Cage versus Darby Allin makes total sense for Edge to show up, right? So I don't know if they're trying to take advantage of all the hype behind Edge, and I'm not sure if he's going to show up or not, but I think that's what they're trying to do here. And for that reason, I'll take my words back. I think that he might show up. You never know. After all, Christian Cage is the main event. Edge could show up towards the end of the match, so we'll see. And I don't know, Kris. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. And right now we're actually watching Josh Barnett versus Claudio. Still the pre-show. Second match of the pre-show right here. Maybe Jade should have waited before signing with WWE, says True. Well, let's see what's going to happen, brother. Darby's not winning the belt tonight. He starts his training for climbing Everest. Really? It's Mount Everest? That's crazy. That's nuts. Not many people actually dare to do something like that. To climb the Mount Everest is no joke. It's a feat that many want to conquer. Some try, some succeed, some fail. It's hard. It's definitely challenging. And wow, big up to Darby Allin for trying to do that. It's awesome. I like that. True. That's right. And Andy says, whoever said that Asuka Kana is transgender, that's right. No, absolutely not. No. Yep, you're right, Andy. No, she's not trans, absolutely. And here we are now. Both Claudio as well as Josh are down right at the moment.
Use that giant swing to force Chris Jericho to submit. Outstanding illustration of kids wrestling. Whatever you want to call it, was a throw. They kids wrestling. Claudio Cassidy, known for what he calls the neutralizer of version.
I see. So it seems like the show basically started about at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. Usually, the pre-shows begin at 7 for WrestleDream. They actually started on the pre-show at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. Quite interesting. I think they had to do that because they've got 4 matches in the pre-show, and they couldn't have squeezed 4 matches into 30 minutes because they also had to do other stuff other than just wrestling on the pre-show. They had to do the talking, they had to sell the product, they had to give tribute to Antonio. They had business to do on the pre-show, which is why I believe they started 30 minutes prior. And that's that. With that being said, guys, no surprise here, Claudio with the victory. Yep, you're right, True. That's the internet. Rumors come out of nowhere, and they stay. That's right. Horrible ending, says James. I've got to say this about this match and also the first match that we saw. The ending seemed to me a little bit abrupt, right? Even this match, it just seemed a little bit abrupt. Even for the first match that we saw, that mixed tag team match, the end kind of happened out of nowhere, right? I mean, I blinked and the match was over. So, yeah. But it's a pre-show. Sweet match, anyways. Samoa Joe should have it on this card, says Andy. I agree with that. Yeah, Claudio wins. Josh has now the microphone. Let's see what he's saying.
The boy from Ballard has got something to say.
Okay. He's got something to say.
Heard a lot about you, Claudio. Friends, training partners. You're highly regarded. Hearing about all of it is one thing, but experience is another.
Wow.
I gotta say, they're all right. Every single
wow.
one of them. Correct?
Josh Barnett giving Claudio his flowers right now. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. Wow. I was not expecting this to be, I really wasn't expecting for this match to go down this way and for Josh Barnett to actually give his flowers to Claudio. Really praising him over here. I've got to say that. All right, Ricky, I'll take a look at that in just a second. Let's see. Wow, but really has some high praise here for his opponent, Claudio. Claudio also bows down before him, shakes his hand. It's a show of respect from both the competitors over here. Wow. So I see that my brother James here says that he's not very familiar with Barnett. So Barnett is a pro wrestler. He's a commentator, and also he's a mixed martial artist. Actually, if I'm not wrong, he's currently signed to Bellator MMA as well. So it's pretty damn cool. At one time, he was also in the UFC, where he was the youngest ever UFC heavyweight champion. So Barnett is a real badass, really has made history, and forever has his name in the UFC as the youngest ever UFC heavyweight champion, and of course also a wrestler. Pretty cool guy overall. You can see he's quite a monster, but really giving Claudio the flowers here, really praising him, which you don't really get to see a lot, right? It was awesome. Great stuff. Great stuff. Claudio, happy. They hug it out, they hug it out. And that's it. That's how we finish the segment. Sweet. And we got Ricky saying update on that. All right, I'll take a look. Ricky, respect. Student of Inoki as well. There you go. Now it makes total sense, right? Thanks for that. True. I did not know that. That's awesome. And so the fact that he's a student of Inoki and he's booked for WrestleDream makes total sense. Makes total sense why he would wrestle a match while he's also in a contract with Bellator. This makes total sense. Thanks for that. True. He might be working on the second season of Twisted Metal. Okay. All right. Is it really working for? Is that a real thing? That's interesting. All right. Let's take a look at Ricky. Ricky has sent something on Instagram, it seems. Let's see what that is. Okay. Gonna get on Instagram. Okay. So what they're saying is that Dave Meltzer has said this ahead of WrestleDream. He says that I will say that people in WWE would not be surprised to see Edge in AEW, and there has been talk about it for months, but there has nothing that's been confirmed. Cool. So basically, Meltzer is saying that he might show up, he might not show up. Don't get after me if he does not show up. So that's what he's saying, basically. But let's see what actually ends up happening. Lots of hype about it. We also have an update here. Ricky has sent another link. And that's about it. Dave Meltzer has just said that I will say that people in WWE would not be surprised to see Edge in AEW. And there has been talk about it for months. That's it. And Fightful says that as recently as this past week, a veteran WWE talent said it was a lock that Edge was going to AEW. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, let's see what's going to happen now, right? Coming up next is a Luchasaurus on his way out. This guy. What an idiot, right? What an idiot. This guy is such an idiot. I mean, there's no bigger idiot than this guy himself. He's on the pre-show. Being the champion, he's on the pre-show, but he has somebody else take his championship, act like the champion, and they have got it themselves in the main event of the pay-per-view. But this guy, the champion himself, is on the pre-show. What an idiot is Luchasaurus. I mean, I don't even feel bad for him anymore. What an idiot. I'm TikToking. I see. All right, Andy, that's sweet. No, definitely. Samoa Joe could definitely be in the second season. 100%. Makes sense. Thanks for that, Andy. Called matches with JR in Japan says true. I see. Dumbass Lucha Kane. Indeed, brother. Indeed. Dumbass Lucha Kane. He could have been in the main event tonight, but instead, all right. And James says, I wish Meltzer and these dirt sheets keep their mouth shut like back in the day, good old days of wrestling, with the surprises and they weren't spoiled. I agree with that, 100%. Yeah, we don't need all the surprises getting spoiled, right? It's not fun, and sometimes I'll tell you what, guys. There's been times, right, when I totally cut off from the internet, when I don't consume any dirt sheets, none of that stuff. I just cut off, right? And if you watch wrestling in a period like that, when you're totally cut off from the internet, you're taking a detox from technology, from the online world, and then you watch wrestling, you're actually going to enjoy it a lot more without reading all these spoilers or these dirt sheets or the plans or about all the politics and the drama. Wrestling is so much more enjoyable, and that's a fact. Yeah. And Ricky, I see you, brother. Jake, welcome. Good to see you. That's right. Yeah. Nick Wayne getting his ass kicked. He is getting his ass kicked. You're right about that. Look at that German suplex right there from Dumbass Kane, from Luchasaurus to Nick Wayne, following that up with a nice chop to the chest. Nick Wayne in pain. That's right. But probably will 100%. He's got to win. He's got to win. I mean, Nick Wayne needs this victory way more than Luchasaurus does. If Luchasaurus loses, well, that's another loss for him. Who cares? But Nick Wayne needs to win this match. And here we are now with Luchasaurus following that up with a series of chops to the chest of Nick Wayne. Nick Wayne has not been able to do anything thus far. Just no offense whatsoever. No defense either. Following that up with a nice body slam. Nick Wayne in pain right now. And look at his mom right there, sitting ringside, cheering him on, clapping for him. His mom is there for all of his big matches, is she not? Pretty interesting. I wonder if they're also paying the mom to be here, right? They're definitely doing her makeup, that's for certain. And as we can see here, Luchasaurus once again grabs him by the throat, but Nick Wayne this time will not let it happen, trying to overpower Luchasaurus, trying to pull his hand away, but he follows that up very easily with an uppercut to Wayne. Wayne down one more time. Luchasaurus grabs him by the throat. He's setting up for the choke slam. Nick Wayne gets out of the way. Super kick to Luchasaurus. Wayne one more time. A kick to the side of the head. Luchasaurus is dizzy. He's dazed. And Nick Wayne follows that up with a third kick to the head. Luchasaurus is dazed, and Nick Wayne went to the ropes, rebounds, but Luchasaurus takes him out once again. Wayne is down. And James says, dang, Wayne's hot mother is there tonight. That's right. She is here. She is here, definitely here. And once again, Luchasaurus grabs Nick Wayne by the throat, walks him over to the ropes. He's looking for a choke slam to the outside. That must have hurt. A choke slam, literally the edge of the ring on the apron, and he falls down to the ringside area. That's got to be hard to watch, right? We got Ricky Sing's breaking news reports from Fightful. Christian, yes, True broke this news before Fightful did. So True said it, that Darby Allin and Christian Cage, they are main eventing tonight. That's right, Ricky, thanks for that once again. But we know that Christian Cage and Darby Allin, the match is going to be a 2 out of 3 falls match for the TNT title, and it is the main event for WrestleDream, which makes you think that, okay, if they have Christian in the main event, if they have the TNT Championship in the main event, then there's chances that maybe Edge shows up, because why else would they have the TNT Championship in the main event, right? So for that reason, perhaps Edge shows up. Who knows? We shall see. I mean, yeah, let's see. Finish him, Luchasaurus. That's right, Andy. Yep, not breaking news. That's right. Ricky, you're awesome. Much love. And here we are now, right in front of his mother. He's down. Luchasaurus, what a heel. Nick Wayne here getting some words of encouragement, some support from his mother.
Nick Wayne, I think his mother's going to need therapy after this match. Having to see her son.
That is funny. I just heard the commentator said that Nick Wayne's mom might need therapy after this match. You know what? Definitely not. Because she's been there for this guy even when he was 16 or 15 years old and he was wrestling for GCW. His mom has seen him competing in some gruesome matches, GCW, and definitely does not need therapy tonight that he's fighting Luchasaurus. Definitely not. And let's see. Here are some Ricky. Let's see. That's right. We've got Andy here. This is what I love about our family or community. We're very nice. We're very, we're always there for each other. And Andy says, I'll help Nick Wayne's mom. That is sweet, Andy. I'm pretty sure James would also like to. But True says the only singles world title on the line tonight is the ROH title. Yeah. The TNT title, the ROH title, the world title, that's right. And the TBS title as well. So that's also the line, right? We got Kris Statlander going up against Julia Hart. But that's about it. So that's about it, really. Yeah. It's true. Thanks for that, True. Oh my goodness. That was quite a destruction here on the part of Luchasaurus. I cannot believe that Luchasaurus actually won the match. Nick Wade's mom's heartbroken, but what can you do? I mean, he was up and against Luchasaurus, a monster. This is a much more believable end to the match, right? I mean, you could look at these two guys and instantly you'd say, oh my goodness, this guy's going to kill this kid. And that's exactly what happened. So a more believable end to the match. I like it. Nick Wayne's mom, of course, has a few bad things to say about Luchasaurus, not very happy. And I know, that's okay, True, that's all right. Well, me and Wayne's mama about the same age, says James. That is sweet. ROH tag as well. That's right, Andrew. We've got the ROH tag team championships on the line. We've got the AEW World Trios title also on the line tonight. That's right. Yep. Also, let's not forget, guys. Let's not forget. We also are looking at double title defenses here tonight from Eddie Kingston because he's going to be fighting Shibata, and he's going to have both the ROH Open Championship and the Strong Open Weight Championship tonight on the line. So we are actually having quite a few singles championships tonight that are being defended. That's true. And I like that. James, that's all right. True, my brother, for some reason, I don't know why, I like Julia Hart tonight. All right, Gary. Julia Hart, of course, is going to be fighting Kris Statlander. She will be escorted to the ring by Brody King. The match is for the TBS title. To be honest with you, I want to see Julia Hart win as well, Gary. I do. I like Julia Hart. I don't know. I feel like when Jade Cargill was the TBS champion, right? I felt like there was some excitement about the reign. Statlander has been good, but I feel like her reign has comparatively not been up to the mark. So I'd like to see Julia Hart as a champion, see what she would do with the title, with her reign. She hasn't had any championship herself, so this could be her moment. I would like to see Julia Hart as the champion. Gary, I'm with you. Wasn't counting the tag titles. Andy does the world title. That's right. True. Julia Hart better. That's right. Andy, high five. That's right. We're all here for Julia Hart. True, MJF is defending the ROH tag belts 2-on-1. Yes, he is doing that. The tag belts, he's doing it all by himself. No Adam Cole here tonight. So if they want to let go of the whole storyline, if they want to throw it out the window, if they want to get rid of the tag titles that they put on MJF and Cole, tonight is a great night to do so. We got True here saying, I'm going to go with Statlander. Okay, well, what's happening here? Oh, the TMDK. All right. This match is going to be for the AEW World Trios Championship. This match is TMDK versus the Acclaimed and Billy Gunn for the Trios title. Of course, the Acclaimed and Billy Gunn, they've got to retain the titles. There's no way that they're dropping it over to TMDK. Absolutely not. I don't see it. And you think MJF keeping the tag team titles tonight or he's losing? I mean, if they want to if they really want MJF and Cole, to get rid of those titles, to do something else when Cole's back, tonight is a great opportunity for AEW to do that, right? Definitely. Never talk bad about my girl, Stat. No, all right, kids. I never wanted to say anything bad about her. I'm just saying that I want to see, the titles change hands. I want to see what Julia Hart would do with the title. That's about it. Not saying anything bad about Stat. She's good. And we got Tree saying, I know that, Andy. I'm saying the world title is not on the line. That's right. No, MJF is not defending his world title. The women's world championship is also not on the line. That's absolutely correct. You're right, True, 100%. And Andy says, I want to see Julia Hart to win the belt. I want to see her belt strap. Me too, Andy. Me too. That's right. That's right. Yep. That's right. And here we are. Let's listen to the rap. So if I'm not wrong, this is perhaps the second time that the Acclaimed is being booked on the pre-show of a pay-per-view, not the actual card, which makes me think, how much do they get paid if they're booked on the pre-show, not the actual pay-per-view? I mean, the pay scale must be different, right? I'm not sure how does the Acclaim feel about it. After all, they are over, right? They've got quite a few fans. They're good merch movers. Gotta wonder how much is the pay scale and what difference is there. I like that, yeah. Scissoring should be on the line. Scissoring should be on the line. Gary says Sami Zayn and Richard Hall did MJF are all running buddies in MLW. Yes. Without a doubt. It could happen. I mean, I definitely, just like Andy also said, definitely see at least Sami Callihan showing up tonight. It's a great night to do so. And Sami Callihan, I feel, would be over with the AEW fans as well. He's a crazy lunatic. I think he would be very, very much over. So I'd like to see him in AEW as well. And those replica belts are $5,000 a belt. Yes, I heard. Yeah. It's crazy expensive, brother. I mean, I really wonder who buys belts so expensive. It's comes at a fortune, without a doubt. Big fortune. All right, the match is underway right here. I'll be right back in just a second, guys. 1 second. And here we are back again. And let's see. Okay, the match is underway right here. Max Caster. Wow, that was a big shoulder tackle. He goes down hard. The tag's been made already. Caster struggling in the corner of TMDK. And the guy, it's like a 3-on-1 situation at the moment with this guy, but he's trying to fight back. That's sweet. Beautiful job. Gets away from the corner and makes the tag over to Daddy Ass. Daddy Ass has now been tagged in. And Andy says, I'll be right back. Quick, AJ. All right, sweet, Andy. Absolutely. Take your time. We are still in the pre-shows. That's okay. Collectors who have the kind of money to waste. I know, true. And I love how you put out the word waste over there. It's really a waste, right, towards the end of it. I mean, you're throwing away a lot of money for a replica, for a title that you have not earned, you've bought. So I think that, if you're a big wrestling fan, a $400 replica title would do the job. I mean, yeah, that's $400 is also a lot of money to throw out there. And I feel like that's where the line should be drawn for replica titles, at least. Yeah. And we got James says, an AEW shop, they made 10 copies of those pink trio titles and they're selling them for $5,000 each, late 10 made. It's crazy. I mean, really wonder who buy. I'm pretty sure some YouTubers will go out there and buy the title because, to be honest, the big YouTubers, right? They'll buy the title, they'll do an unboxing, they'll do a review, and who knows, maybe their video will make more than $5,000, so they'll get their money back. But yeah, $5,000 is expensive, without a doubt. A nice body slam right there from Daddy Ass. Yeah. Anthony Bowen's getting in here, making the save very early. That's sweet. Pretty smart on his part. Anthony Bowen's working together with Daddy Ass. Daddy Ass with a nice body slam. The tag being made to Anthony Bowen's. It's time for some scissoring right here. That's right. By the way, we are 11 minutes away now from the main show kicking off. Yeah, we're already done with this is the fourth match on the pre-show. This is the last match on the pre-show. Yeah. But out of all the four matches, right, of course, this is a great match. But out of all the four matches that we have seen so far, this might make to number one. But so far, my number one is Luchasaurus versus Nick Wayne. I enjoyed the match. Even though it was short, simple, I enjoyed it. I followed it through. I liked Luchasaurus getting out there, being absolutely destructive. It was nice. I enjoyed Nick Wayne and Luchasaurus. Let me know what was your number one match on the pre-show, or if this match is going to be your number one. Let me know, guys. Let's see. And here we are again.
Australian tag team on a world stage cover. Able to kick out. Tito began his pro wrestling journey in Southern California, the Santino Brothers Wrestling Academy, but then went to New Japan Dojo as a type of
school. Is that right? Gary says, I like the way the Billy Gunn works with the Acclaimed. Me too, brother. Me too. It's crazy that Billy Gunn, he works, he moves, he talks, he walks as if he's the same age group as Anthony and Max. It is crazy. He's got to be like a vampire or something. Billy Gunn does not age, and he just fits in, brother. I mean, look at all these people in the ring at the moment. Billy Gunn is not slower. He's not shabby in the ring. Doesn't have ring rust. Does have no problem, getting up, taking bumps, going up to the turnbuckle, scissoring. He's got no problem with any of that. He's also cool. Billy Gunn just fits in. He's a generational talent, multi-generational talent. That's right. The first two pre-show match. I see you like the first two. So you like that Josh Barnett, Claudio, and the Shane Taylor promotions match. I see. That's sweet. True. That's sweet. Self-care does wonders, without a doubt. Without a doubt. It does wonders, 100%. And here we are now. Nice kick to the gut. Anthony Bowens goes down in the corner of TMDK at the moment. And following that up with a nice chop to the chest. Yep, Anthony Bowens is in trouble. TMDK better not win the titles. I mean, let's see. Let's look at all the pre-show results, right? So the first match, Babyfaces won, right? The second match, we had a heel, right? I think we can call Claudio the heel, right? I think so. So Claudio won. I think a heel won. Luchasaurus, Nick Wayne, another heel won. This match right here, it should be a babyface, hopefully, to even the odds. It should be babyface. It should be the Acclaimed winning. Let's see. Anthony Bowman's still down, still in trouble. We got about 7 minutes, 50 seconds left before the pre-show is going to be over, and we are entering the main card. 10 matches. 10 matches on the main card. I would be very happy if I don't know. I mean, let me know, guys, what do you think is the first match going to be? But I would be very happy if the first match is either Bryan versus Zack, because that's the match that I've been very eagerly looking forward to, or if it is, MJ versus Rightus. I would be very happy. Both the matches I've been looking forward to very eagerly, or even Ricky Starks versus Wheeler Yuta. I think these are going to be my top 3 matches tonight. The Young Bucks match, I'm just going to go away. I'm going to disappear. I'm going to take a bathroom break. The Young Bucks match is not my cup of tea. All right. Spine buster here to Anthony, but I see that's right. That's right, James. Tag being made here from TMDK. But yeah, Anthony Bowen's still struggling. TMDK going for those quick tags here and there. Wow, Anthony Bowen's trying to get away. This could be a reversal. That's right. That's a reversal right there. Wow. Rolling over to Billy Gunn, and he makes a tag. Billy Gunn gets in here, fired up and everything, taking out all 3 members of TMDK at the same damn time, throwing them out of the ring. Billy Gunn is on fire. What a hot tag. What a hot tag. Yep. Billy Gunn running over to the ropes, rebounds. Oh dear, was going to go for the leg drop, but the guy gets away, following that up with a kick to the back of Billy Gunn, and a German suplex. Oh dear. Well, it wasn't the most perfect German suplex ever. It was a little bit slow, but it still got the job done. He went for the cover on Billy Gunn, but good thing that Max Caster got in there to break the cover. The match continues. That's right. Anthony Bowens trying to get in here to make the save. TMDK Irish ripping Anthony Bowens into Max Caster, running over, hitting them straight in the face with the leg. And one more time, TMDK. Wow, they've got the Acclaim's number, no doubt about that. The Acclaim struggling so bad right now. They're struggling very bad. Yep. So I can already see this right now, right? On Discovery. On Discovery, the official streaming partner for AEW over here, the show is like 1 minute behind. So I think I already know. Right now I'm watching the pre-show on YouTube, but I know when I'll be watching the main card on Discovery, I'll be like a minute behind because obviously there's a big delay over here. What can you do? Wow. Beautiful job for Max Caster going for the cover now, and he gets the job done. They've retained the titles. The Acclaimed are still the AEW Trios champion. Good stuff. Gary says, I just got a notice that the media scrum will be held at 12:30 a.m. Interesting. So they'll be wrapping up the show by, I believe, 12 o'clock or so, and then the media scrum. All right. When they came over here, the media scrum actually took place before, when WWE came over here. The media scrum took place before the show. So we had the media scrum at like around 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And it was sweet. I really liked it. When I got in there, I went to the reception of the hotel. They said, all right, so there's a lunch taking place right now. And I said, lunch? I wasn't told about lunch taking place before the scrum. I was told that lunch would take place after the scrum. So I called at the WWE point of contact, and they said, no, lunch is happening right now. The stars are also there. Go over to have your lunch. We went to have our lunch, and when we got to the hotel, they said, okay, can I have your company's name? Can I have your name? Because we only have lunch for 40 people, and that's from 20 companies or something, or some very limited companies, very limited media organization. Out of the so many media organizations that were there, they only had limited people lunch reserved for them, and they had lunch reserved for us. It was very nice. They hosted us very well. We got there, it was a nice lunch. Then we went to the actual media scrum. It was nice, sweet. They hosted us very well over here. It was nice. Let's see, 5 minutes of time. That's right, James. We got about 3 minutes more to go now before the main show is going to begin. Yeah. Should be good. Still, let me know, guys, your prediction. Which match is going to be the first match over here? That's crazy. So I just refreshed the Discovery Plus stream. It's so delayed. It's crazy. Unbelievable. It is so delayed. All right. This is going to be fun. We got James says, you got to remember, it's any 5 p.m. in Seattle right now. That's right.
In Swerve's house, and he's going to have a tough test with Hangman and a page who is extra motivated. Not only that,
but the question is, when they announce the media scrum, right? When they said the media scrum will take place at 12:30 p.m., do they mean EST? Or do they mean the Seattle local time? That's the thing about it. Let's see. Let me look it up myself. So, yeah, I don't see anything about it. Let me know, guys. Look it up yourself, and let me know if you can see any news about the media scrum. What time does it take place? Because I think it's a great point that James has raised over here, that they are in Seattle. There's a whole different time zone. Yeah, I don't see anything about it on Twitter either. All right. Eddie opens the show, says true. Okay, so you think it's going to be Eddie Kingston that's going to open the show. Eddie Kingston, of course, is going to be a big match. It's a singles match against Shibata for the ROH World title as well as the Openweight Championship. Something tells me that he might actually drop those titles tonight. I've got a feeling that he might actually end up dropping the titles. We shall see. All right. Let me take a look. That's a great idea, James. Let me take a look at their YouTube page and try to figure out if they have something on there. Let's see. So we go to AEW's page. We go to, yes, you're right. You're a genius, James. So, yes, you're right. They have the media scrum listed over there. Excellent, James. Thanks for that. So we've got, let me change that to EST time. So 12 p.m. EST when they have listed the start of the media scrum. So yeah, basically the show will be over by midnight. It'll be over by 12 p.m. Eastern, and that's about it. And then the media scrum will begin, the stream will begin, and the actual media scrum will begin at 12:30 p.m. Eastern. That's going to be about it. So yeah, 12 p.m. EST is when the show will get over, basically. It's going to be fun. I mean, we've got a lot of time left. We got about 4 hours to go before the show will be over. It's going to be a long and nice night. I know, true, he just won the title, but you know, after he won the titles, he said that he's not accepting any more independent bookings, that, you know, he's working on his body. His body needs some rest, and also his focus right now is the championships. For some reason, I've got a feeling that he might drop tonight. I don't know. He's dealing with issues. Tonight could be the night that he drops. And also, it would be quite a surprise, right, to start off the show with a championship changing hands so suddenly. I think it would be a surprise. So we shall see. I wouldn't mind Statlander and the Hart opening the show. I would like that, actually. I would like that. And you know what? Have Statlander drop the title to Julia Hart. I would be very happy. By the way, guys, Sky Blue is not on the show tonight, right? She's not booked tonight. Quite heartbreaking, but she's not here. There we are. Wow. And the pyro is going off and everything. I like the stage design as well. It's a different design, and I like AEW for actually stepping up and giving us different stages for different pay-per-views, right? It's incredible. And tonight, again, we get a different stage design, and I like it a lot. Even with the... Sorry, true. Sorry, I know. Sorry about that. Okay. ROH tag titles starting the show, says James. Okay. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. You know, I was hoping that MJF would start the show, and he really is. So MJF is going to be taking on the Rightus. And let's see if he's going to do it all by himself, or is he going to have a partner, a surprise partner assisting him? It is going to be truly interesting. And coming out now is the Rightus, the very creepy team of Vincent and Dutch. Creepy. Creepy. Definitely very creepy. Yeah. But this is going to be an interesting one to begin, right? I mean, MJF kicking off the show. Yeah, this is definitely going to be interesting. A lot of shenanigans here in this match, I believe. But we got True saying Cole had just had surgery, so more than likely it won't be Cole. You're right about that. Cole, it could not be Cole. Is MJF going to just defend the titles by himself? But MJF is too smart a man to really do all the hard work, right? He's not going to do it. He's not the kind of a guy who would go out. He's not John. Let's just say he's not John Cena, right? John Cena would do something like that. He would just go out there and wrestle all by himself. But MJF is too smart of a man to do that. He will not work like a donkey. It's not going to happen. And he is out here now. That's right. That's right. Something's happening. He says, cut my music. Cut it. I see Andy. James says it's going to be Roddy. I love the idea. I love the idea that you proposed last night, that it could be Roddy. I think that will be just adding another angle, another layer to the already very interesting storyline that they've got going on. And it being Roddy would be crazy. All right, True says it's going to be MJF who's going to win the match. Come on. That's right. He confirms that Adam Cole is not here tonight. He's hurt. He's injured. Right. He's not here tonight. The right is having a good laugh out of it. Okay. It's got to be Roddy. It has to be Roddy, I feel. Andy says, I'm thinking Sky Blue will help Julia win the TBS title. It would be nice. It would be great. Sky Blue doing anything would be great. The fans are behind MJF here tonight. Look at how the days have changed, right? Is he really fighting all by himself? He hasn't introduced his partner or nothing else. Yeah, seems like MJF really is going to be fighting all by himself. Really? Interesting. Well, one way to defend the titles would be just get disqualified or get counted out and just get out of there. And he would still be the champion, right? So that would be one way to do it. But he hands over his titles to the referee. I think it's a missed opportunity. What James said about Roddy, being the mystery partner would have been just fantastic. It's a missed opportunity. I don't think the creative was clever enough to think of what James thought of over there. That would have been great. But MJF here defending all by himself. Yes, Andy, he is fighting all by himself. I'm surprised. I'm very surprised. This is going to be interesting. Definitely expecting some shenanigans over here. With that being said, the match is now underway. MJF and Dutch, are opening the contest. The referee calls for the bell, rings the bell. MJF just having some fun with the fans over here. The fans are behind Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Let's go. MJF tries to body slam Dutch, but of course, his back gives out. What's happening here? Oh, there you go. No Nick Wayne's mom over here. Nick Wayne's mom is gone. She's not here for the match. All right. Here we are now, getting a nice back massage from one of the fans over there, ringside. MJ feeling better now after that little massage and gets back to the ring. I think he's going to try and body slam Dutch again. Wow. Or maybe he wants to shake his hands over here. MJF offering Dutch a handshake. Roddy and the Kingston should take the Irish Trios belt, says Andy. That'd be nice. Andy, I agree with that. Totally. And he offers Dutch a handshake. And oh my goodness, of course, less than civilized MJF slaps Dutch in the face. Of course he does. Yeah, you cannot expect this guy to be civilized, can you? Here we are now, MJF dodging those attacks from Dutch. And here we are now, styling, profiling with that strut. MJF. Come on, this man, I tell you. And Dutch goes running over to MJF. MJF gets him. That's nice. He gets Vincent back into the ring as well. That's crazy. He really has Vincent's braids in his hand. He could actually tie it into a bow and shove it where he wanted to shove it. I don't know, it's his opportunity. But Vincent throws MJF over to Dutch. Dutch meets him at the clothesline, and MJF goes down. Dutch and Vincent just attacking MJF now, singling him out. Poor guy has got to be feeling alone right now. The referee getting in there, making sure that Vincent returns to the apron, and he does so. Yep. Leaving Dutch, just picking up the pieces here with MJF. He grabs MJF by the hair, picks him up, drags him over to Vincent, makes a tag, and Vincent meets him with a knee to the face. Dutch following that up with another clothesline. And still not letting go of MJF here. And there you are, Vincent now sending him headfirst into the mat, going for the cover, and it's a kick out again. The match continues. But it's true, MJF is really fighting by himself. Very surprised, even right now. I'm very surprised. And Vincent mocking Adam Cole, sending across a clear message. Does a little bit Adam Cole, baby. Vincent is having some fun at his expense. One more time, he grabs MJF, holds him where he wants him, and makes a tag to Dutch. Dutch getting in here, kicking MJF. How is MJF going to win the match? The fans totally behind him. The days have changed so crazy, right? I mean, there was a time when fans hated MJF. His own parents said that they made a mistake by not using some contraception when MJF was conceived. And look at it now. Fans are behind him. They're cheering him on. I mean, days have changed here. He has won the fans over. Not sure if he's won his parents over, but definitely has won the fans over. And here we are now. Dutch hits MJF in the back, slowing down all the momentum that he was kind of trying to gain through the fans here. Dutch sends MJF to the corner, was running over to hit him hard, but MJF this time gets out of the way. Was about to make the tag to Adam Cole, but there's no Cole in the corner. MJF is left heartbroken. Dutch just laughing as he approaches MJF from behind, realizes what's happening here. He turns around, and this time Dutch grabs MJF, was going to go for the body slam. MJF gets out of the way, and he picks Dutch up. Could have gone for the body slam, but instead he falls back himself. Dutch in the position to cover him, covers him, but MJF kicks out. At least he got him off his feet, and that's a pretty remarkable feat in itself, right? And now we've got a power bomb to MJF, following that up with a swanton bomb from Vincent. He goes for the pin, but MJF one more time kicking out at a 2. Vincent is not happy. That's right. Once again, he grabs MJF by the head, gets him in the corner, makes a tag to Dutch. He has MJF where he wants him, sends him over to Dutch, and Dutch takes him out again, cover, and MJF kicks out at a 2.1. The match still is on, guys. That's right. Dutch watching over, makes a tag to Vincent. Vincent grabs MJF, gets him up to his feet, and here we go. Vincent takes out MJF, cover, MJF again with a kick out. I know, James, right? That's probably what he should be doing. If he wants to win the match, that is exactly what he needs to do. But MJF so far showing resilience, right? He's not given up. That's applaudable. What is Dutch looking to do? A steel chair. Well, this is one way for MJF to actually retain, right? So Dutch brings in a steel chair to distract the referee, but what the referee does not see is that Vincent also has a bunch of weapons over here. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, James. MJF followed your advice, my brother. That's right. He followed your damn advice. Vincent is fading away. Damn. He followed your advice, James. That is crazy. The referee confirming with the fans that Vincent actually used the steel chair. And now MJF rolls him over for the cover, but Vincent kicks out. MJF once again running over to Vincent. Vincent meets him with the boot to the face, and MJF goes down hard. Vincent this time looking to climb the top turnbuckle. MJF is laid out flat in the ring. Vincent looking for the dive. Swanton bomb. MJF gets up. He hits the mat hard. Vincent is in pain. And it looks like he wants to make the tag to Dutch, but he's in a lot of pain to do so right now. tries to get up, tries to make his way up. MJF is surviving. He's not thriving yet, but he is surviving in this match in a 1 versus 2 situation. He's doing a good job. Not bad. This is the 5th match of the night, guys. 4 matches on the pre-show. The first match here on the main card. Guys, 1 second. Wait. Something hit me right now. All right, 1 second. The 10-bell salute. Did that happen? Because I believe it did not happen on the pre-show, right? It was supposed to happen. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't think it happened, right? Interesting. And Ricky says MJF is going to win this match. Definitely seems like it. He actually slammed. Okay, James says MJF actually slammed Dutch. Is that right? That's crazy. Okay, for me, the match is still going on, but I see Andy says that MJF has retained. Interesting. Definitely, this helps his momentum. This helps MJF's character. It gets even more momentum on his side. And here I can see at the moment that he finally did it. He grabs Dutch, picks him up, and slams him. That's crazy. Once again, it tells that MJF is not just an act. He is not just a guy with a big mouth, but he can actually, pull through. He can actually pull it off pretty good. I gotta love that. He did what he said he would do. He body slammed Dutch. He shoved his head up his ass. Exactly what he said he was going to do tonight. He did it. MJF, apparently a man of his words here. Apparently. Good for him. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. The only thing he forgot to do was tie his hair into a bow. But other than that, he did everything else he said he would do. That's cool. MJF now on cloud 9. Look at this guy go. Yeah, he's on cloud 9. Yeah, you're right, true. I thought I read somewhere that they were going to do a 10-bell salute. Maybe it was just, somebody was speculating it. But I did read that they were going to do a 10-bell salute. But that's okay. I mean, they are giving, a nice tribute. The whole show is dedicated to him. So, and you're right. It's not recent, right? So it makes sense. But great match overall. 1-0. That's right, true. MJF has retained the championships. He has done it all by himself. A great example for John Cena, who was also looking to, enter a handicap match at Fastlane, but now, of course, he's got LA Knight on his corner, so that's sad. But MJF did it. He did it. He successfully got into this match, and he's successfully defending his titles against 2 people. MJF has done the unthinkable. No partners, no Roderick, nothing, all by himself, and he actually, impressed the fans. I mean, body slamming Dutch was a big achievement. Sending Vincent straight into his arse was an achievement. MJF is still the ROH Tag Team Champions. Yes, he is. And that's why he's better than a lot of people, right? Not better than us, but better than a lot of people. It's cool. Great opening match, right? Great opening match. And that's okay, Ricky. That's all right. And coming up next is going to be another great match. We're going to have Eddie Kingston, who is going to be defending 2 titles. He's going to be defending the ROH the World's title, as well as the Strong Openweight Championship. He's going to defend both the belts in the next match against Shibata. I think that Eddie Kingston is losing. I think that Eddie Kingston is dropping both the titles. Yeah, True says it's bad logic, AJ. It's not happening. He just won the titles, but watch this, True. Eddie Kingston is dropping those belts, my brother. That's right. And Kingston is next. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's right. Ricky says Eddie to win. True says Eddie to win. We got James says Eddie to win. I'm telling you guys, you're all wrong. Eddie is going to drop those belts tonight. Watch it. All right, let's see. Nice video package. I like this. Did you see how long that video package was leading up to the match? Not very long, apparently about like a minute or a minute and a half. That's it. And still, we got to know what the match is all about. We got to know who are the two people fighting this match. We got to know what is at stake here in this match, right? They were able to get it done in under a minute or so. For the WWE, if they're doing a video package for their matches, at least 10 minutes, follow that up with a those entrances and whatnot. Yeah. I mean, unnecessary, especially last night. You guys remember how much time they were wasting with the video packages? It was terrible. Okay. Someone from NJPW at Andy said, that's right. Yep. He's Shibata. We've seen Shibata time and time again here in AEW. And tonight he is looking to take away the ROH World title as well as a strong openweight title. A title that belongs to NJPW. That's right. But this guy here, Shibata, is actually currently signed to AEW, where he mostly works for ROH, and hence he's going after the ROH title tonight. That's right. But in the past, he has wrestled for NJPW. He's worked at NJPW as a wrestler. He's worked over there as a trainer as well. And he's actually a former 3-time never openweight champion, a 1-time IGWP tag team champion as well, and the winner of 2017 New Japan Cup. So basically an NJPW veteran, but an AEW star now. Shibata is here to stay, and Shibata is here to take away those titles from Eddie Kingston. I'm telling you guys, Shibata tonight is taking away those babies. I'm telling you that. You still have time to change your picks until the bell rings, so I would say change your picks, Ricky. Okay. I see that. Love that. Should have been some more. I agree. Yeah. That's right. With that being said, the match is now underway. Kingston, Shibata. Let's go. Shibata running over to the ropes. Okay. Interesting start to the match. Look at this guy. He's targeting the lower limbs of Eddie Kingston right now. He's targeting the legs of Eddie Kingston. Eddie Kingston realizes what Shibata is doing. He tries to re-strategize. And they lock it up. They lock it up here. Like two bulls going at it, right? Eddie Kingston meeting Shibata with a nice chop. And it does nothing to the guy, right? No sell. He no sells it. He says, all right, Kingston, go for it again. Eddie Kingston doing him a favor. Goes for another chop. And a third one this time. Shibata says, go for it again. He's down to his knees right now. He's down cross-legged and everything. He says, okay, Kingston, bring it. Bring the best that you've got. Kingston goes for it again. Shibata says, bring it on. He's sitting there, cross-leg position and everything, rolls over. He's had enough. He runs over to Kingston, hits him with a kick to the gut, hits him with a kick to the back. And yes, Shibata is showing his pure power. And now it's his turn to eat of those chops. He says, Shibata, bring it on. Eddie Kingston takes off his singlet. He says, you want to chop me? Chop me bare-chested. And Shibata says, you know what? You want some chops? Take this kick. He kicks him instead, gets Eddie Kingston down, goes for the cover. You can tell that Shibata is not about the respect. He's not here, giving any flowers to anybody. He's not here to respect Eddie Kingston. He's here to beat him, to take away those titles. And that's why Shibata is going to win. He's already a smarter guy. I know, true. I know. But, I think I should, rename myself as Bad Booking AJ. But I've got a feeling that it's happening, true. Watch it. I'm telling you. And he says, Tony Khan should stop suspending Taya Valkyrie, have her fight Athena. Yeah. Nice. And here we are once again with a kick to Eddie Kingston. What is happening? He grabs him by his pants, gets him up to his feet, is looking for a German suplex. Eddie Kingston not going to let it happen. He's looking for a German suplex on Shibata. Shibata rolls away, gets Kingston down, and we are looking at an ankle lock submission hold locked in on Eddie Kingston. Kingston is in trouble, trying to make it over to the ropes here, but Shibata will not let it happen, not on his watch here. Kingston in pain, biting his fingers, trying to make it to the ropes, but he's a bit too far from it. Shibata has Kingston where he wants him. Yeah, the submission hold locked in tightly. Kingston grabs the ropes, causing a rope break right here, guys. Yeah, that's the only relief. I mean, if it wasn't for the ropes, I don't think that Kingston would have actually been able to counter that. Once again, Shibata now. Oh, dear. Figure four locked in here on Kingston. Barely locked in because Kingston grabs Shibata's leg. Will not let the submission hold lock in. Totally. Kingston will not allow for that to happen. Shibata frustrated, just trying to get his legs down. And there he is. He's got it locked in. Kingston is mad. That's right. They're both shouting at each other now. That's right. Shibata just applying that pressure on his knees here. Kingston holds his head. Yeah, the shoulders were down, so the referee went for the cover, but he kicked out, realized what was happening. He kicks out very quickly. And as you can see right now, guys, we actually have a NJPW, a New Japan referee here calling the action, so he's going to be on top of the action, not going to be missing a beat here. Very strict, very prompt referees the NJPW has. Of course, this match has one of the NJPW titles on the line, which is why we have a NJPW referee and an NJPW official calling the action. AJ Homicide should return and fight Eddie. They are really good friends. I would like that, actually, Andy. I would like that a lot. Yep, that is the NJPW ref. That's right, James. Yep, that's right. And we both observed it at the same time. And here we are now. We got Shibata once again just going after the knees of Kingston. From the very get-go of this match, we had been noticing that Shibata was trying to go for the lower limbs of Kingston, and that is exactly what he's doing here, just applying pressure on those knees, trying to damage his legs. That's what he's doing, Shibata here. He's playing smart with Kingston. Now he's got a headlock locked in on Eddie. Eddie trying to make it up to his feet here. He does. He grabs Shibata, was about to toss him away, but Shibata not letting go of Eddie Kingston's head. Absolutely not. Kingston looking to Irish from Shibata, does not get the job done. He finally slams him, and there he is. Finally gets Shibata off his head. Shibata is down in the corner. Eddie Kingston trying to recover, trying to recoup. I mean, not only did Shibata hold his head brutally, but he also went for his knees for the past few minutes. Eddie Kingston must, he cannot be 100% anymore. Definitely must be hurting. 100%. And here we are now. Kingston is angry. He goes for those chops to Shibata in that corner. Shibata says, all right, bring it on. Eddie Kingston hits him with another chop, and Shibata goes down hard this time. And he should defend his title against Evil. Handy, you should be booking this thing, honestly. Incredible. And here we are, as we can see at the moment, trending worldwide is AEW WrestleDream. Let me know, guys, let me know if you can get on Twitter and see what position is AEW WrestleDream for you. What number is it trending at? Is it number 1 for you in the US or is it not? Let me know, guys. And here we are now. Shibata once again unleashing those big elbow strikes to Kingston. Following that, oh dear, stomp to the chest. Kingston in big trouble, without a doubt. This is very interesting. And they're also advertising their AEW Fight Forever, the video game. And I'm not sure if it's actually on sale right now. I think that they should put the game on sale so more people can actually go ahead and buy it. Because I know a lot of people were hesitant because of the graphics or for whatever reason. A lot of people were hesitant to buy the game, at first. So I feel like they should put it on sale so people can go ahead, buy it, especially when they've got a pay-per-view or something going on. It makes sense. They recently also released the Hookhausen pack for the game, right? The very evil, very handsome pack, which is also incredible. Yeah. Speaking of games, Spider-Man 2 comes out next month. Super excited about it. And here we are once again. Shibata hits Kingston with a kick. With a boot to the chest. Once again, he does it. Eddie Kingston goes to the ropes, rebounds, clothesline, and one more time, Shibata with a kick to the chest. Kingston to the ropes and down to his knees now. Shibata exhausted, Kingston exhausted, both of them down right here. Shibata walks over to Kingston, grabs him by the head. What is he looking to do? Kingston grabs Shibata, he gets him up and gets him down just like that. Shibata no sells it though. One more time, goes right after Kingston, grabs him, hits him down. Maybe Joe versus Eddie at Final Battle. Oh, true. That'd be nice too, brother. That'd be great. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Would love that. Once again, Shibata, Kingston, both the guys are down and out right now, flat on the mat. The referee counting down to the 10. Shibata very quickly gets up. He's not going to stay down for the count. Kingston also following suit. Wow, he falls back again. Much of the arena is sold out. You can see most of the seats are already, filled up. Kicks to the chest of Eddie Kingston. We are, by the way, watching the 6th match of the night. It's crazy. We have watched 4 on the pre-show. This is the second main show match. The first match, of course, was MJ versus Rightus. Sweet match. Guys, I would like to ask you, right? Let's do this for every single match that we're watching tonight because it's going to help me for when I put out the ratings on Instagram for every single match. How would you rate the first match that we watched? That was MJF versus Rightus. How would you rate that match? Let me know, guys. Let me know. How would you rate it out of 5? Out of 5 stars, how many stars would you give it? Let's see. And here we are once again. Shibata gets Kingston down. Oh my goodness, the submission locked in very tightly. Kingston trying to get away, trying to reach the ropes. He's fading. Kingston is fading. That's crazy. Kingston actually fading at the moment, as we see here. He grabs the ropes. It's a rope break. It's a rope break. I agree with that rating as well, true. I think 3 makes total sense. Yeah. I agree with that. 3 makes sense, a lot of sense. I'll write it down. Let's see. This match has been quite a chop-mania, right? Lots of chops, lots of kicks here, as expected from these two as well. The next match, what is the next match going to be? I think. So it's very unfortunate, once again, that we only have one match with the women here tonight. Of course, the first pre-show match also had women since it was mixed tag team, but it's quite sad that on the main card, we only have one women's match tonight. But what can you do? I think the next match, there's so many good ones. Definitely got to be a tag team match. It's not going to be it cannot be a one-on-one match anymore. It has to be a tag team. I've got a bad feeling I've got a bad feeling it's going to be the Young Bucks up next, but we shall see. Shibata going for those elbow strikes. Eddie Kingston turns it around, chops him straight in the chest. Shibata goes down. Kingston goes for the cover. He kicks out at a 0. Kingston once again gets Shibata up, and down he goes. Nice suplex, going for the cover on Shibata, but Shibata once again with the kick out at a 2. The match continues. Shibata running over to the ropes, gets up to his feet, and Kingston meeting him with another nice chop, following that up with he does it. A power bomb goes for the cover on Shibata, and it's over. Wow. I was wrong. Sorry about that. Wow, I was wrong. That's crazy. I thought Shibata was going to win. I really thought so. But, wow. Eddie Kingston retains. That's right, true. Yeah, you were quite a firm believer that there's no way Eddie Kingston is dropping those belts tonight. And you were right. Eddie Kingston did not drop those belts tonight. He is still the champion. Pretty cool, but a good match overall. How would we give this match out of 5? It was a good match. I think it's so hard to rate these. I don't know how people rate the matches, guys, because I would want to give this match, I feel like a 3.5. I think it was a good match. I would give it a 3.5 stars. How much would you guys give it out of 5? I think 3.5 is a good score, right? That's right, Andy. Eddie actually retained the championship. And after the match, some show of respect. There you are. They both joined their hands, both bow down for each other, thank each other for the great match. It's great. Enormous show of respect between the two competitors. I like that. And Eddie Kingston grabs his title and he says, "You stay here, sink in the moment, drink it in. You deserve the moment." And that's how he walks out. You gotta love that. And we got True here saying it's gonna be 3.5. We got Andy saying 2.5. Makes sense. See, so True enjoyed this match. Just like me, he enjoyed a little bit more than the MJF match. Andy enjoyed a little bit less than the MJF match, giving it a 2.5. But yes, James also let us know, how would you rate this match out of 5? Would you rate it 3, 3.5, 2.5? Anything, let us know. But James says it's got to be Statlander time up next. I like that. But the sad part about it is that as soon as this match is over, we're not going to have any more women on the show. This has got to be it. So I was hoping that they would actually have this match later on, in the evening. But it's just the third match of the night here. Kris Statlander, Julia Hart is up next. Yeah. Wow, James also gives it a 2.5. Yeah, all right. So we got, wow, this is something. So True and I give it a 3.5, but James and Andy say it's going to be 2.5. Interesting. I love Julia Hart. I think she's fantastic. Really lives her character, at least on TV. So I'm intrigued. I want to see her winning the TBS title. Of course, Statlander is a great champion. This is going to be a good match, I feel. Of course, Brody King also going to be ringside for her aide, her assistant. So let's see if that is going to be added to the play as well. But True here says Statlander is going to win. And I've made a mistake of going against True once. I'm not going to repeat it. I'm going to say Statlander is going to win as well. Yeah, I'm not going to repeat the same mistake. It's probably going to be Statlander just because True said so. With that being said, Hart coming out now. We got Andy saying, I wanted that make later. It's got to be a bummer that there isn't. I know. Me too, Andy. I also wanted this match to take place later in the evening, but they are actually having it very early on in the show. We've got 10 matches in total. We still have to watch 7 more matches after this one. They could have easily made this match number 5 or even match number 6, but, you know, whatever it is. You're right, Andy. She looks great. Look at her. What an entrance. It's great. James says, there could be a surprise showing after this. Really? So James says that there could be something big happening in the women's division tonight, and a surprise could be showing up after this match, which is interesting. Wonder what that's going to be. Right. Just 1 second, guys. Be right back. And I'm back. All right. Okay, and let's see. That was a nice and sweet entrance here from Julia Hart. Just classic Julia Hart as always. Following her is the champion, Statlander. Love the spotlights, right, in order here for Statlander all along the ramp. I've heard about it. I've heard the speculation. I've heard some of the AEW stars talking about it as well, Andy. It could happen. They definitely have the roster good enough, big enough to have their own tag team championships. So why not? You know, having a women's tag team championships on AEW also opens up more room to have more women's matches on pay-per-views. So I'm all in for it, Andy. I would like that. Would you like that? Because I would love it. I thought so, James, right? When you said surprise, when you said something big's happening, the first name that popped in my head was exactly Monet. It could be. It could be. Very well could be. That's right. Absolutely true. But, you know, I'm still very intrigued about Christian Cage being the last match. I feel like when you have Bryan Danielson versus Zack Sabre Jr. on the card, that should easily be the main event, right? But the fact that Christian Cage is main eventing, I've got a very strong feeling that Edge is either showing up or AEW is just capitalizing on the fact that there's so much hype behind Edge. But I think Edge is showing up indeed because they would not put Christian Cage in the main event otherwise, I feel. So let's see. And here we are now, Statlander already having the best out of Julia Hart, just knocking her out cold instantly. Was about to go for a big kick to the head, but Julia Hart very smartly rolls out of the way, goes to the ringside area. Statlander will not allow her to catch a breather, gets her back into the ring here. Julia Hart meets her with a super kick. Julia Hart looking great, by the way. Statlander meeting over the shoulder tackle, gets Julia Hart down. Julia trying to get up here once again. Statlander to the ropes and a rebounds. Shoulder tackle once again goes for the cover, and it's a kick out. We've got Andy saying, I would love it. There you go. Bryan doesn't want to main event anymore. I see. Okay. That makes sense. Thank you for that, Andy. Kris Statlander and Vincent could be twins. That's true. And here we are again. We've got Statlander with a punch to Hart. Hart goes for the roll-up cover, but Statlander still kicks out. Julia Hart once again with a kick to the chest of Statlander and a elbow strike. Statlander down, 360. Julia Hart running over to the ropes, rebounds, and would you look at that? Statlander really is built for a strong style. These two are actually working well together. I'm surprised. This is cool. Julia Hart running over to Statlander again. They've actually got some chemistry here in the ring, guys. They're working well together. This is sweet. This is definitely sweet. Julia Hart one more time rolls out to safety, trying to catch a breather. Statlander was trying to grab her by the hair and try to pull her back into the ring, but Julia Hart this time grabs Statlander, pulls her to the outside. Statlander down, trying to make her back to her feet. Julia Hart runs over to her, was about to clothesline her ringside, but Statlander grabs her, gets her on top of her shoulders, is now walking up those steel steps. What is she looking to do? Is she looking to... Oh my goodness. Okay, good stuff. Julia Hart once again gets away from trouble, pulls her by her leg, and Statlander goes headfirst into the apron and down to the ringside area again. My brother Andrew, we missed you. Good to see you. Welcome. Great to see you. And they have had great matches together in the past. I can see, brother, this is another great match. Really, they have a great chemistry in the ring. They know each other's moves very well. You can see by how butter fluid all the counters are, and they just have great chemistry here in the ring tonight. And Julia is sure eating those tights. You know it, James. You know it. I like that, Andy. I knew if somebody was going to bring up the studio, it was going to be my brother Nautic. I know that. Yeah, apologies, brother. Apologies. I actually had an all-nighter. I went to bed at about 2 o'clock and woke up at 4:30. It was because of scheduling issues again. I couldn't make it to the studio, but we're here. We're having fun. It's been a great pay-per-view so far. On the pre-show, we had 4 matches. And this is the 3rd match of the main card as well. So all in all, this is the 7th match of the night. And it's been quite a remarkable night so far. All the pre-show matches were great. I was particularly a fan of Luchasaurus versus Nick Wayne. I enjoyed the match. Also, Acclaim versus TMDK was a sweet match to me. I liked those 2 matches in particular on the pre-show. Then moving forward, we have already seen MJF defending against the Rightus. Pretty interesting match. And after that, we had an incredible match between Eddie Kingston and Shibata. And now we're watching Julia Hart taking on Kris Statlander and the only women's match tonight for the TBS Championships. That's what's happening here. Thank you, Andy, my brother. Andy's so sweet, right? Andy tells everybody, AJ hasn't slept. He's doing good. My brother, Andy, thank you for the love. You're awesome. Thanks. And here we are. Just like I say, without your love and support, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing. So thank you, guys. And here we are again, Julia Hart with some clotheslines and a kick to Statlander. Statlander meeting her up with a punch to the head. And Julia Hart trading those punches and those chops as well. Kick to Statlander again to the gut. Statlander slowed down, but she grabs Julia Hart. Crossbody slam. And Julia Hart now in trouble. Look at that. Would you look at that? Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Hart trying to make it back to her feet. Here's Statlander running over to her. Hits her with an uppercut. Another time, a kick, a knee strike to the side of the head, and Julia Hart in trouble. Statlander gets her up, 360, gets her down. Hart goes for the cover, but Julia Hart still kicks out. I see Ricky also updating us with other sports, and I like that. Thank you, Ricky. And Andrew says, I was up at 5 a.m. and went to the beach to see my parents and just got home. I'm too a bit sleepy. I get that, Andrew. That's awesome. I hope you had a great time. I'm sure you must have had a great time. I mean, going to the beach, meeting parents, nothing better than that, brother Andrew. That's awesome. Wonderful. I'm glad you had a fantastic Sunday. And there we go. I know. Ricky isn't clearly not paying a lot of attention to AEW because they're also keeping a track at the Jets and the KC score. So I see you, Ricky. I see you. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I thought there was blood, but there's no blood here. Surprisingly, guys, surprisingly, we have not had any blood so far. We even had Moxley on commentary, but no blood even, in that match. So that's surprising. Oh, German suplex. A fantastic German suplex delivered here from Statlander to Julia Hart. Really a thing of beauty. Julia Hart, I believe, is not going to be kicking out or getting up after that German suplex. This has got to be it. Statlander getting up to her. Oh, no. Julia Hart here gets up. She gets up. Statlander is on the top turnbuckle. Hart gets up. She was not going to wait until, Statlander would go for the dive. She just gets up now, and now is climbing the rope, the top rope, or the second rope here. Statlander and Julia Hart fighting on the top turnbuckle. Oh, really? Really? The tides were high? Yeah. Ricky, I see your big old eyes, brother. Okay, Ricky. Oh, my goodness. Statlander goes down hard. Julia Hart. Wow, she looks creepy. Oh, really? Is that right? Is Taylor Swift there? That makes sense. And Andy knows Ricky just far too well. He says, Ricky, are you watching it because of Taylor Swift? That is so funny. That is so funny. Okay. All right, Ricky. Absolutely. I would love that too. Andy says, come on, Julia, bring home the belt. We are all here for Julia Hart. And that was almost a pinfall, only for Statlander to get her foot on the rope. But that was very close. As close as she might actually get to pinning Kris Statlander here tonight. Because, as good as this match is, and as good as Julia Hart is, and as much as I want for her to win, got a feeling that Kris Statlander will actually walk out as champion. Wait a second. James says, yes. Does that mean that we're looking at a change of... Wait, are we really? Wait a second. This could be the final few moments of this match right here. Jonathan, my brother, good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, Jonathan. Great to see you as always. I like that, Andy. And Statlander has Julia Hart up. Oh, dear. A pile driver to Julia Hart. And she's not done with it still. She's got to go for another one. 2 pile drivers in a row to Julia Hart. She's not kicking out of that one. It's over. Kris Statlander is still a champion. Guys, I went with True. True said Statlander. I was like, I'm not going to go up against this guy this time around. So I just made the smart choice. I went for Statlander, and she has won. That's right. That's right. Guys, if you don't know, if you cannot predict a match, just go with the prediction that True is going with. And you'll get the job done. So that's right. I like that. True 3-0. Love it. 2-1. Ricky, I see ya. Love that. How would you rate this match, guys? I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the chemistry. I really did. I'm going to give it a 3 out of 5 stars myself. But let me know, how would you rate this match? Statlander versus Julia Hart. How do you think it scores the entire night? 3. There you go. True and I on the same page when it comes to the ratings tonight. I like that. Yeah, makes sense. But nice match. I enjoyed it. Brody is carrying Julia Hart to the back. He's not happy, but what can you do? See that? 4-way tag up next. Is that right? Oh, dear. I had a feeling that the Young Bucks was going to be up next, and I do not like these guys. I'll tell you what, I tried to like the Young Bucks for years now, but now I've given up on them. For years, I'm not even kidding, for years, I've tried to cheer them on. I've tried to pop at their moves and everything, but now I've come to that stage in my life where I just cannot care about what the Young Bucks do or what they say. I just can't. It's too much drama for me. I'm not into the Young Bucks at all. But okay, 4-way tag team match up next for a future AEW World Tag Team Championship match. So this should be interesting. Hook, by the way, is munching on those Doritos. All right, and I like that. James also says 3 out of 5 stars. Andy, very generous here. He says 5. 5 out of 5 stars. Okay, Andy, my brother. Old Bucks, go freaking away. Let me know when the match is over. All right, Andy, I'm on the same page. I wish I could also say the same, that let me know when the match is over. That's right. I like that, Jonathan. That is sweet. Going with orange hooks is true. Me too. Me too. Absolutely. That's like the only. I feel, of course, you've also got the Lucha Brothers, and it would be nice to see Lucha Brothers winning. But overall, I feel like the Orange, Cassidy, and Hook, this team is the only likable team in this match. And it's the only reason why I actually care about this match a little bit. I would like to see Orange, Cassidy, and Hook win the match. I really would. That's right. Love that. I'm not looking forward to winter, Randy. I don't like the really, Jonathan. I love the cold. I love the winters. I love the snow more than anything else. But also, I guess that I understand why people don't like the snow a lot because of the shoveling that people have to do. I was living in a building, so we had like our concierge and everything, and they took care of the shoveling, so I did not have to do any. But if I had to, I probably wouldn't like the cold either. But yeah. But from my experience so far, I love the snow. I love the cold. Love the winters. I love wearing those big jackets. Love them. And when I was new to New York, right? Very new. My first winters. And I went to this Macy's to buy myself a nice warm snow coat for snow days, for winters, And I ended up buying a very bright they had two choices. They had a very boring blue, a navy blue, and they had a bright ass orange colored North Face jacket, right? Very big, very, very big. And at that time, I'm such a mark, right? This makes me cringe so badly, and you guys probably will cringe at this story too. I'm sorry about this. I hope that I'm not going to disappoint you with the story, but here it goes. At that time, John Cena also used to wear an orange t-shirt, and me being a mark, I said, okay, you know what? It's an orange jacket. Who cares? Orange. I like the color. Let's get it. And I bought the bright ass orange jacket. And it was so big and it was so orange that people could spot me walking down the street from 2 blocks away. Yeah. I was the only guy who would wear an orange jacket in the entire city of New York. Bright as orange. Yeah. I still have pictures and stuff of my jacket. One day I'll show it to you. Such a John Cena mark back then. Let's see. James says, going orange hook. I like that. Hooker. I like that even more. Okay. Boring OC to win, says Ricky. I see that. And he says, me either, Jonathan. Okay. You guys don't like the winters. The Guns wearing the old Shawn Michaels gear. I see. Hook coming out here. I like the hair. He's grown out his hair a lot more now. I love the cold before I got in a pinch. I understand that, Andy. I understand that. With medical conditions and with stuff, something like, nerves, the colds don't do you any good. So that's right. It doesn't do you any favors. In cold seasons, it's harder to deal with anything like, pinched nerve or any muscular problems. It's hard. That's right. James says, I've got to go change my pick to the Young Bucks. Really, James? Oh, dear. I don't know how I feel about that. The last people that I'd like to see winning any match is the Young Bucks. I do not want them winning anything. And here we are now with Orange Cassidy making his way out. Jonathan says, no cringe. I love the matching jacket and the t-shirt. Oh, my goodness. I was seen. That's true. I was seen and I was remembered. I'm pretty sure people still remember me. I'm like such a fancy guy, guys. You probably don't know this side of me, but I'm a very fancy guy. And I like wearing fancy clothes, except for the orange jacket. And when the orange jacket, I just kept it in my closet, never put it on again. I bought this muff, right? It was a muff, big muff with fox fur. And it was like, I've never seen anybody wearing a muff, such a furry muff. I don't even know how to explain it ever. But I saw it in a store. I really wanted it. I bought it. And the day that I actually wore it to my work, everybody was talking about it. Yeah. I'm a fancy guy. What can I do? All right. Andy says, I probably will show you guys pictures of that muff and that jacket one day. Yeah. Age of Sharks, I would have loved you with the orange jacket. I know, Andy. They would have loved me with the orange jacket. Yes. One day I'm definitely going to show you guys pictures. Look like old Michael's gear to me as his aunt. True. Okay. All right. And here they are, the Young Bucks coming out. Couldn't care less. I'm not even going to look towards these guys. I despise them. Really do. James says, me either, but remember they lost at the last pay-per-view. So I don't see them losing back. You're right about that, totally. Yeah, but I'm here for Orange Cassidy and Hook. I really want to see them winning. I really do. That's right. Chris says, nobody expects a new team to win. Indeed. AJ, you like wearing fancy clothes, and you definitely would have fitted. I know, right? Yeah, I'm quite old school too, so I would have definitely fit with those people. You're right. You're right, brother. Good to see you, David. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Great to see you. That's right. Man. So we're going to get Rey Fenix versus Nick Jackson also on Wednesday night. Yeah. Cool. AEW Dynamite.
And they steal a victory here tonight. Super kick party.
Let's go. I still remember the last pay-per-view that we were watching, All In London. I remember Penta went to the back, and he came back after changing his clothes. That was so funny, but it was great. Trent's mom showed up, and everybody was talking about or looking at Trent's mom doing her thing, and that allowed for Penta to head to the back, to head to the locker room, change into his new gear, and then come out. That was so not needed, but it was so cute. It was great. Okay, but here we are now. Fenix kicking things off here with Jackson. That's right. Fenix better retain his bell meat. I agree with that, Andy. Totally. We've got Joe here, by the way. Joe, a very new member here on the channel. Good to see you. Welcome here to the channel. Hope you're doing well, and hope you're enjoying WrestleDream so far. James says, there's a guy in the crowd on the Hart campsite wearing a referee shirt and wearing one. Yes, James, no, we don't call it a cap. It's actually a turban. So cap actually is considered to be an offensive a term for. So I know that you don't know about it and you don't mean it, but I'm just letting you know, a little heads up that we don't call it a cap. It's not a cap. It's not something that you take off and put on just like that. You have to wear it. So it's a whole different thing. Yeah. And here we are now, Orange Cassidy. But yeah, there's a Sikh guy over there in the audience. I see it too. Yep, that's right. I love that. Tuning in from Oregon. I love it, Joe. I hope you're enjoying WrestleDream. Quite a pay-per-view so far. Don't be sorry, my brother. I know you're the last guy who would ever be offensive, right? You're awesome, Jace. You're my brother. Don't be sorry ever. Much love to you, Jace. But that's right. He is there. There's a Sikh guy in the crowd. I saw him as well. Just pops out, right? And here we are now with nice super kick to Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy taking it back for a little bit here. Fenix tries to get him up on his shoulders, but I believe what happened to Fenix? I hope he's okay. I'm not sure what happened. Did his back give up, or just I hope he's all right. Rey Fenix seems out of it already, and the Guns get in there. Did throw him over to the barricade. I'm not sure if Fenix actually got to get up after that, but he's done for, it seems. Love that. And Natty says, congratulations from Oregon, Joe. Sweet. So, true, great question. And you'll see a lot of Sikhs these days, right? They wear caps, they wear hats. When I was in the U.S., and I've got a big head, by the way. I've got a big face. And you might not get to know about it just on the camera, but I have a big head. It's not very evident, but hats don't fit me. It's very hard to find a hat that would fit me. And also glasses. Glasses don't fit me. I have a hard time finding a pair of glasses that would actually fit. So that's that. But other than that, oh my goodness, what's happening here? I think the Guns are out of their mind. What the hell were they even trying to do over there? That is hilarious. But the Young Bucks getting in here, trying to even the odds here with the Guns. Brothers versus brothers here. Oh my goodness. Double super kicks, knocking the Guns out of here. Orange Cassidy go after the Young Bucks, but the Young Bucks grab Orange Cassidy. He's got to be out after that neck breaker for sure. Penta getting in here as well, but the Young Bucks here leading, dominating, and taking care of everybody in this match. Yeah, look at the Young Bucks here, just drinking it all in. But getting back to the topic here, true, a lot of youngsters and a lot of people these days, wear hats. not supposed to be wearing hats. You're not supposed to be doing it, but people do it. What can you do? But ideally, Sikhs are not supposed to be wearing hats. That's right. And James says, "Oh my God, the guns." Yep, that's right. That was hilarious. Felix is definitely selling the pain, doing a good job at it as well. And now we are down to Orange Cassidy and Jackson. Hook wants in. He wants to be tagged in right here. I like seeing Lucha Bros win it, but if not them, then the guns. Really, Andy? Okay. Interesting. So Andy says it should either be the Lucha Brothers. I don't know if it's going to be the Lucha Brothers, considering Rey Fenix already has a title. So I don't know if it's going to be the Lucha Brothers. I think it's either going to be the Young Bucks because, as James said, the Young Bucks lost the last time on the pay-per-view. They probably are not going to lose back-to-back. For that reason, it could be the Young Bucks. Very well possible. Otherwise, I really want it to be Orange Cassidy and Hook. A great tag team right here. Is Jay White fighting? I don't believe that Jay White is fighting tonight. No, he's not. No, Jay White is not competing tonight. He's not. That's right. True, thanks for the confirmation. Yeah, and here we are now. Hook doing well, taking out Jackson, going for the cover. It's a kick out. That's right. And anybody who's new to the channel, don't be nervous, don't be shy. Make sure to say hi in the chat. It's an open floor for everybody for debate, talking about the match and reviewing it as we go. So as we see here once again, we got, oh my goodness. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about. The Young Bucks here are on a streak, and Hook this time grabs Jackson, lifts him up off his feet here, and tosses him down. I like that. All those Doritos definitely helping Hook a little bit, right? So Hook was also talking about his diet plan and the kind of diet that he follows on a daily schedule. He says that he has a hard time gaining weight. That's why he's always munching on chips, and he has a very what people would call an unhealthy diet plan. He says usually at night before bed, people go for light meals. Hook says he goes for the heavy meals. He goes for the chicken. He goes for the heavy fat meal at night because he wants to gain weight. So that's that. But of course, still doesn't get the job done. He should approach me and how to gain weight. I gain it very easily. What can I say? I have a friend called Kira. Tim and his family have lived in California a long time, but they're from Delhi. Oh, that's very sweet. That is very sweet, Jonathan. That's awesome. Did they also teach you how to tie one? I'll tell you what. It's a craft on its own to tie a turban. It's not easy. And definitely, if you're doing it for the first time, you get lost. But, practice makes a man perfect. It's a craft. I mean, there are people who do it so much better than I do. They do it beautifully. I wish I could do it so well, but I'm still learning. It's hard. Yeah. But that's awesome, Jonathan. I'm glad you've got such a good friend. Andy says, Juice Robinson and Andrade was a heck of a match they had. Yes, that's right, brother. That is correct. It was a great match on Collision. Fantastic. True. Yeah, that's right. True. I wish I had such a high metabolism. What can I say? That's like a superpower that we all need, right? And anyways, here we are. Gunn dancing, mocking Hook, hitting him straight in the head, going for the cover on Hook here. It's a 1, it's a 2, and Hook kicks out. Surprised to see that the Guns are actually doing well tonight. Not too bad. Not too shabby at all. By the way, Rey Fenix has not entered back into the match, right? He's still not on the apron. He's still down. I really do wonder what is up with Fenix. Like, why? So he was trying to carry, I believe, Cassidy, right? When it seemed like his back gave out. I'm not sure what the situation is like, but Rey Fenix has not stepped back into the ring or even on the apron ever since. So his back, it seemed like it gave out. He went down. He went over to the ringside. The Guns, like a pack of wolves, just ran over to him, started attacking him, throwing over to the barricade. And we haven't seen Rey Fenix ever since. I wonder what the exact situation is with him. Yeah, I know. It's hard. It's hard. But it's hard at first, but then you just get used to it. Yeah, he's not here right now. I hope it's not a legit injury, but I'm afraid it looked like a legit injury. It looked like just one of those moments that you just did not see coming. And here we are now. I like that. Knocking the Young Bucks off the apron and the turnbuckle. I don't like the Guns, but what they did right there was great. Amazing. Anyways, let me see if we can find any information on Rey Fenix and what's happening at the moment with the guy. All right, somebody here on Twitter writes, Rey Fenix is being taken out, y'all. Don't worry. He's just doing what Penta did at All In. Trust the Lucha Brothers. They've still got this, apparently. That's interesting. People think he's just gone to the back for a wardrobe change. He's going to change into new clothes, and he's going to get back here. That is hilarious. But hopefully, Rey Fenix is not hurt. Hopefully, he's not hurt. Hopefully not. Let's see. So, James, it's a great question. It depends, right? It depends. It really depends. But I feel that India probably has one of the highest populations that is vegetarian. Lots of people here that just don't eat meat. Yeah, so I feel like India has a high population of vegetarian, more than any other country. Lots of people here just have vegetarian, but there's also people who just, have non-vegetarian, have meat. So that's that. It just depends. I think it's personal preference. Yeah. Hopefully that's about it. True. But it just looked very real. The moment he was trying to lift him up, get in on his shoulders, it seemed like his back really gave out. It was hard to watch for a second, but then he went down and the Gunn started attacking him, sent him over the barricade. So I'm not sure what really it was, but it was so fast, so sudden. I'm looking at social media right now. People are uncertain about what actually happened. I guess we'll find out. But here we are now. Hook right behind. Oh, dear. Look at that. Elbow strike now to the Hook. One more time, another elbow strike to Hook. These Gunn boys are not really taking me by surprise. From an Orange Cassidy with a Superman punch here. Interesting. Hook climbs his back. Submission hold locked in. Gunn rocks over. Makes a tag to one of the Jackson brothers. I hate this, but I've got the feeling that he'll steal the victory here. He's going to pin both of them, is he not? He's going to cover both of them. Hopefully it's a kick out. Good stuff. Thank you. Thanks God for Orange Cassidy for getting in there, breaking up the cover, because damn. The one thing I would absolutely hate is for one of the Jackson brothers to steal the victory here tonight. When is the next step? So Fastlane, brother. Fastlane is October 7th, if I'm not wrong. So 5 days from now is the next WWE pay-per-view. Botch. James says there's a botch incoming. So Penta is in the ring right now, finally. And he hits Orange Cassidy with a kick. Hook runs over to Penta. Penta grabs him, gets him up on his back. Tag made. Jackson makes a tag over here. I hope that I did not miss the botch, but I've got a feeling I missed the botch. Penta, what is he looking to do? Oh, my goodness. That was crazy. Oh, my gosh. Orange Cassidy is definitely out of it now. Following that with double super kicks to Hook. And, of course, the Guns here as well. My gosh, that's crazy. Penta, by the way, fitting in very well with the Jackson brothers, all red and everything. And now following that up as well, Jackson brothers going after Penta. These guys are going to win the match, or they're not. That's right. That is terrible. James called it. He said it was going to happen. The Jackson brothers, the Young Bucks, have actually won the match. James said it was going to happen. And True is angry. True, I'm with you, my brother. Did not want the Young Bucks to win at any cost, but they have indeed won the match. The Young Bucks are victorious. It has happened. That's right. Yeah, I just cannot get excited about these guys. Anyways, I would say for a multi-man match, it was not bad, right? It was easy to follow. Not a lot of chaos in the ring, which often is the case, especially when it comes to multi-man matches, right? Especially when it comes to 8-man matches. I'm a little bit concerned about Rey Fenix. Hopefully he's okay. The fact that he did not come back with a wardrobe change or anything also adds to my concern here. I'm not sure what the condition is, what the status is of Rey Fenix. We're hoping for the best, but I think we'll get an update very soon from one of the dirt sheet websites. It did seem like he's really hurt. Otherwise, he would have come back for the match. So, we're hoping that he's going to be okay, but it seems like he's actually hurt. I don't want to happen either, but I don't. You're right. No, your logic made sense. and it was the right logic as well. Andy says, that sucked. I'm with you guys. I'm totally 100% with you guys. Now, question to everybody. How would you rate this match out of 5? Look at the look on Tony Schiavone, by the way. Tony does not look happy at all. Tony's like us. You know, he's saying one thing, but just look at him. You can tell that he's not happy with the result of this match. All right. No update on Rey Fenix yet. I was hoping that the commentators would provide an update, but nothing. We know nothing about Rey Fenix just yet. All right, anyways, coming up next is going to be another good match. Okay, I'm ready for it. It's going to be Hangman Adam Page versus Swerve Strickland. This is going to be a good one for sure. We got True giving it 2.5. James gives it a 2. I agree with the score as well. I definitely do, 100%. And let's see, we got Andy says, I rate this so-called match a -1. I like that. Me too, True, 100%. I want Swerve to win too. Yep. I think he needs it more than Page does anyway. So for that reason, I want Swerve to win. James says Swerve as well. True says Swerve as well. I like that. Great minds, they think alike. Andy, Ricky, guys, what about you? Let us know what do you think. Joe, if you're still here, let us know what do you think, who's going to win this match. David, be a part of the conversation. Let us know who's going to win this match right here between Hangman Page and Swerve. And it's crazy, guys. We have... How many matches have we seen already? I think I've lost count. So 4 matches on the pre-show. We've already seen MJF's match. That's 5. We've seen the Eddie Kingston match. So that's 6. Kris Statlander 7. 8 matches. That's crazy. We have watched 8 matches thus far. That's insane. Really. Wow. Does not even feel like it. You know what they say? Time flies when you're having a good time. And wow. It's been over an hour since the main show started. Does not feel like it. So 8 matches in total that we have seen. In total, there are 14 matches. So we still have to see 6 more. All right. I'm totally in for it. We've got True saying Swerve. I like that. That's right. Andy says Swerve better get the victory. Andrew says, AJ, I heard you talking about Seek. I watched a special Discovery channel on Seeks. Was ever good and enlightening. Thank you. And you know, a lot of people have this question. What is Seek? Why the name Seek, right? And the answer to that question, first of all, is that so Sikh, basically, in Punjabi, in our language, Sikh means to learn. So basically, everybody who's in this religion is called a Sikh because they're all learners. That's the aspect of it. So to be a Sikh is to be a learner. So your entire life, you're learning. You're learning about life. You're learning about the various things that life has to offer. So you are a learner, and that's the reason why, the religion is called Sikhi, and the followers are called Sikhs, because Sikh means to learn, and that's about it. And let's see, Andy says, but thank you, Andrew. Glad you liked it. Andy says, we have thank you for that, Andy, my brother, thank you. And you guys are very respectful, very nice, very supportive, very loving, and I couldn't ask for better friends. Thank you. I know, James. If I was in the studio, I would actually be dancing. Right here, I've got limited space. I've got a green screen right behind me. So no dancing tonight, but when I'm in the studio, I promise next time Chris Nana is out here, we'll be dancing along. Sure. All right. There you are. And Ricky's dancing. I see. All right, Ricky. I like that. Sweet. Jonathan says, do you guys remember Ryback? He must be needing a job because he always live on TikTok. Well, I'm probably making money that way, right? But of course, we remember Ryback. He was a wrestler, a contender to be world champion. At one point in the top card of the WWE, and then he became a meme. So that's about it, right? Ryback, just a great example of what a WWE star should not be like, especially after they get released, right? He just destroyed relationships. Terrible. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you. Cheers. All right. That is absolutely correct, Jonathan. Thank you for that. Ryback loved eating a lot on camera, especially those chips, right? That's like a meme that you see popping everywhere. Ryback with a bag of potato chips, munching on them. That is like a meme that you see everywhere. That's right. I like Ryback. I think he's a pretty good guy. So I've never had personal interactions with Ryback myself. I know that he's turned into a meme, right? I'm not sure if he did it intentionally to be popular or what, but he has indeed turned into a meme now. I've never had personal interaction, so I can't really say what kind of a guy he is, right, in real. But I haven't heard a lot of great stories, I'll be honest with you. PJ Black, when I was speaking with him, PJ Black is a good friend of Ryback apparently, and all that he told me was that Ryback has ruined his own knees. So Ryback, of course, is also an owner of his own, supplements brand. That's the Feed Me More brand, right, a brand of supplements. And PJ Black told me that Ryback, because of his own diet plans and his own theory on how to, take care of his own body, what to eat, what not to eat. He says he never, goes through like a dietitian. He never seeks anybody else's advice. He just does his own research and follows his own diet plan. And PJ Black says because of his own, beliefs about nutrition and whatnot, he's destroyed his own body. He's destroyed his knees. He cannot wrestle anymore. So PJ Black said, people talk about different matches that Ryback can possibly fight. He cannot, because he cannot get back to the ring anymore because he's ruined his knees. That's what he said. So the fact that PJ Black made such a big claim about Ryback, a guy who himself sells nutritional products and supplements, I'm never going to be a fan. I'm never going to be a customer of the Feed Me More brands of supplements. Ever. Never. Ryback has a silly YouTube channel. Yes, definitely does. Yeah, I'm not sure on Ryback on TikTok, always complaining about how bad the WWE is. I feel like, by the way, look at the sold out crowd here. I love it. Every single seat is taken. You gotta love that. Swerve here turns Adam around, and now he's in the driver's seat here with those chops to Adam Page. Adam Page now gets the better of Swerve, gets him in the corner. One chop following that up with a series of kicks to Swerve, showing lack of respect. Gary says Ryback is nothing but a YouTube influencer now. That's true. And that's what, he's got to be now, because it's quite evident that he's not going to return to wrestling. Not. Page's brown tights also Shawn Michaels tribute. You're right about that. 100% did not pay attention to those tights. True. But you're so right. Those really are Shawn Michaels tribute pants. Look at those tights. Look at the design of it. That's clear Shawn Michaels tribute right there. I love that. True, paying attention to the details here. I love it, True. I love that. And James says, I honestly think a lot of people spread lies about Ryback because he fights against. That could also be true. 100%. There's always two sides to a coin. So 100% that could be it. But I've got to say, Ryback, I'm not sure if those are lies or those are not lies, or what the story is. That is another thing altogether. But you really have got to admit that Ryback knows how to fight criticism. Because to be honest, if I, for example, was subject to such criticism, such vast criticism, I don't know how I would handle it. But Ryback handles it like a man. He gets on camera and eats his potato chips, does not care about what the world says, and he's cool like that. So big up Ryback, I guess, right? So that's that. Yep. And Ryback ate like a moron. Yes, that's right. True. Before Ryback retired, he'd had a heck of a fight with Brian Cage, but it's not going to, according to PJ Black, he cannot wrestle. PJ Black, the former Justin Gabriel, he cannot wrestle. So I don't think that Ryback is getting back to it. And Ryback thinks, oh, wow. Did Enzo Amore not have an OnlyFans? I think Enzo Amore was like one of the first wrestlers to actually have an OnlyFans. And he put it out there. I still remember the tweet, right? He tweeted it out, and he said that he's going to be teaching how to wrestle. He's going to be doing virtual online wrestling classes on OnlyFans. Sure. I'm not sure how many people actually subscribe to it. I'm not sure if he's still active on there, but wow, what a wild time in history. And here we are now. Swerve is going to go for a big German suplex on Adam Page. Adam Page with a beautiful counter, just landed right on his knees. Very, very, very well done. And here we are now. He gets Swerve where he wants him, gets him off his feet, and tosses him across the ring. Clay, good to see you. Welcome. Because Ryback has got friend working adult. What? Really? That's crazy. Okay. James says, that's what I like about Ryback. He doesn't back down. He just comes back and punches the bully in the mouth. That's true. Yeah. He lives his wrestling character. And there you go. The fans on their feet here, cheering on Page or maybe booing him, but they're making some noise. And here we are one more time. Springboard getting Swerve off the apron. I've got more people here actually here for Swerve than they are here for Page. Yes, Jonathan, that's right. That's right. I still, laugh at Mandy Rose's comment. I mean, nothing against Mandy Rose, right? She has made her choice, and she's having fun with the lifestyle that she's chosen. But she did an interview with TMZ Sports recently, right? And I posted that interview as well on the Instagram. So if you guys don't follow me on Instagram yet, make sure to do so because all the news goes out there. But yeah, Mandy did the interview with TMZ where she said that she loves doing what she does now because she gets to have a direct connection, a direct contact with the fans, and she loves giving back to the fans. I mean, okay, that's one way to do it. One way to put it out there that I love doing OnlyFans because I get to have this direct contact with the fans. All right, Mandy, I've heard it all now. That's the only reason why you do it. And Ricky says this is a crazy match. The crowd is hot. You're right about that, Ricky. I know, Andy. Yep. Some of the most stuff Mandy posts, I've seen worse stuff on Instagram. Really, that's crazy. And here we are now one more time. Swerve is down. Get him some pep talk. Looks like Hangman Adam Page is going to go for a big dive from the top. Let's see. Through the second rope, and he dives down on Swerve. Swerve down on the ramp here. The fans once again in the face of Adam Page. Some cheers, some boos, some thumbs down here. A lot of thumbs down, actually. Yeah. This time he grabs Swerve again. His arm against the apron one more time, looking to send him straight to the barricade. Swerve in trouble. You're right. You got it, Jonathan. Not for the good. Not for the good. Let's see. Heel Man Page. You're right about that. It's very well said. Yep. He should probably take up this name, brother. Heel Man Page is, I feel like it's an instant success. Heel Man. Imagine just the term heel man on merch, on t-shirts. I think it'll sell pretty well. Yeah, and Ricky says, James, I love Mandy Rose. She's hot. I know Ricky. Ricky's like Mandy's #1 fan. There's no denying that. No denying that. And one more time, we've got Hangman Page sending Swerve into the ring here. And this could be a mistake. You should never send your opponents into the ring and then follow them inside. It never works out well. And Hangman now getting on the top turnbuckles. Swerve already up on his feet here. Hangman is going to be making a mistake. Oh, maybe not. I'll take those words back. Let's see. That's right. I like it too, Ricky. Heel Man is a great name. It's a great name indeed. Yep. All right. Let's see. So this is the 9th match that we're watching right now. After this one, we've still got 5 more matches to go. We've got, of course, Chris Jericho and the Golden Elite versus the Don Callis family. We've got FTR versus Aussie Open. We've got Bryan Danielson, the match that I've been looking forward to the most. Bryan versus Zack. And, of course, we've got Ricky versus Wheeler Yuta and Christian versus Darby. So a lot is still to come. A lot of it is still to come. I'll tell you, for some reason, you already know I'm not a big, Young Bucks fan. But for some reason, Jericho and, maybe I'm just done with the elites. But Jericho and Kenny, I like Kenny a lot. I like Ibushi too. I love Jericho. And, also like Ospreay. But for some reason, I look at these names and I don't feel it. I'm not sure why. I'm more excited about Ricky Starks versus Wheeler Yuta than I'm about that Golden Elite match for some reason. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me, but that's it. So many matches left. That's right, true. Yeah, a lot of matches still to come. And the best part about it is that the matches are so good and the show is so good that you don't feel fatigued after, watching it for like 2-3 hours. You don't feel that fatigue. So that's that. It's great. Again, cannot believe that the pre-show actually started at 6:30 p.m. and not at the standard 7 p.m. because usually they start at 7. So still cannot believe it. And I don't believe that they actually announced it either, beforehand, that the pre-show was going to start early. So it was actually a surprise to a lot of us. And here we are now, Swerve on the top turnbuckle, Hangman Page. What is he trying to do here? Was he trying to bite his hand? Oh yeah, Andy, that's for sure. I mean, this is going to be a great match. Ricky Starks, Wheeler Yuta. No titles, just a single one-on-one match. I've got a feeling that Wheeler Yuta is going to win. If you look at tonight, you look at the BCC, I mean, Claudio won his match. So, but I still feel that Yuta is going to win. I think so. Let's see. True says, other than the lack of women, this might be a hard to top. I agree. The one weakness here is definitely the lack of women's matches. 100%. That's like the only criticism that you can throw their way. That's right. Let's go, Ricky. I see you. Ricky cheering on himself. I see you, brother. I see you. Very slick with that. Yep. And go for the cover again. Shane on Hangman Page, but Hangman Page kicks out at 2.2. The match is still on. This has been quite a long match as well, right? About 15 minutes into it, I believe. They have been going back and forth without a doubt. Very cool match. That stomp was a thing of beauty. Of course, as Hangman Page was trying to climb the second rope, Shane just went down hard on him with that stomp. Pretty cool match. I think it's been easily 15 minutes since we've actually gotten into it. And it's still going on. Pretty cool. Let's see, what else do we have here? Oh dear. And Hangman grabs Shane Strickland. Strickland tries to get away. Of course, both of them are now battling on the apron. Strickland grabs Hangman Page, sends him headfirst into the ring post, and he goes down hard. That's right. Yeah. So I've got a question here. We've got a question here from Andy, and he's asking when is the next AEW event. So, brother, the next event is actually going to be in a month and 17 days. So it's going to take place on November 18th. That's going to be Full Gear. And I believe that is the last pay-per-view of the year by AEW. That's going to be Full Gear November 18th, taking place from Inglewood, California. It's going to be good. Yeah, that's Full Gear. And after that, of course, we've got next year. So they don't have any other pay-per-views announced for 2023. Maybe they'll add more. Maybe one more in December. You never know. But for now, Full Gear is the next one. And James says the answer you asked a little bit ago is trending number 2. Taylor Swift, unfortunately, I see it, right? Taylor Swift is also doing a show in the football game, I believe, right? So maybe that's the reason why she's trending number 1. I see. Thanks for that, James. Thanks for the update. Really appreciate that. Title Tuesday. That's right. Title Tuesday is another one. Forgot about that. Thank you for that, brother. That's right. All these specials. Title Tuesday. Winter is Coming. Winter is Coming is like one of my favorites of the year. One of the reasons behind it is because I love the winters. I love the snow. So I just love the vibe that the show carries with itself. And also, the history of it with Sting and everything. Winter is Coming, definitely a very special event. Yeah, you got it, Andy. You got it, my brother. And here we are now. Hangman Page. Yeah, too confident here, it seems. Boot to the face of Shane Strickland as he got up to his feet, was walking over to Hangman Page. Page is looking for it. He's looking for the big one here. Another time, a boot to the face of Shane. And looks like Hangman Page is going to go for it this time around. One more time, was going to go for the boot to the face to Strickland. But Strickland, this time around, grabs his leg. And Hangman Page slaps him in the face. They're now trading slaps here. They're trading slaps. Shane one more time. Oh, my goodness. Hangman Page grabs Strickland's hand and now starts to bite on it. This guy is terrible. Terrible. No, true. No, Andrew, I did not. Is that on Instagram? Was that on Twitter? I'll have to check it out. What did Rhea Ripley have to say? Let's see. Taylor Swift is trying to date. Oh, I see. Really interesting. Is that right, James? Oh, dear. Oh, I see it now. It definitely seems like his arm is broken after that. That was crazy. Wow. I hope he's okay. This better be a work. Yeah, this is a work. He wouldn't do what he just did if it was not a work, right? That's it. Now he's fine, Andy. Almost got us for a second right there, but he's fine. He's fine. Thanks for that, Andrew. I'll take a look. Yeah. It's got to be over now. Strickland will get the victory for certain. Oh my goodness, and he still kicks out. That's crazy. That's right, 450 on the apparently broken arm, but the match still continues. Hangman Page is still kicked out. That's right, you got it, Andy. And tonight is apparently also the birthday of Swerve Strickland. That's crazy. He definitely deserves a victory here tonight, right? After all, it's his birthday. Better not lose tonight. All right, let's take a look at what do we have here. Work or not, I know, True. Yeah, I know. You're right. True says work or not, still, ouch. That was hard to watch. You're right about that. Let me take a look at Rhea Ripley's post that Andrew was talking about. Let's see. Oh, I see. She's not happy. You're effing kidding me. Yeah, Rhea Ripley not happy with the fact that Dominic actually dropped the title to Trick Williams last night at No Mercy. And here we are now with a possum pin on Swerve, but Swerve kicks out. He kicks out. And Hangman Page once again running over to, oh my goodness, a clothesline to Swerve, turning in 360 degrees. Swerve goes down hard. Hangman Page once again grabs him, lifts him up to his shoulders, and Swerve this time around rolls him over for the cover. Oh my gosh, he's got the injured arm once again exactly where he wants it. The armbar submission hold locked in on Hangman Page. Hangman Page trying to fight back. Swerve not letting go so easily. Oh yeah. That's right, Andy. That's right. Those days, Brand. Those days. Cool. Both of their hands actually had some damage, right? I mean, talk about Hangman Page, of course, almost broke his arm right there. And talk about Swerve. Hangman Page actually bit on his hand, not once, not twice, but I think 3 times in this match. Yeah, both of their hands have got to be hurting, 100%. And True remembers it. True says, yep, that was gross. Sid wishes, a guy remembered for various reasons. That definitely one of those. And here we are now. German suplex. Very quick, very sudden here from Swerve Strickland. Now climbing the top turnbuckle. I know, right? She should be Trick Williams for the North American title. You're right. She can absolutely do it single-handedly. She can defeat him. And Swerve was going to go for a tremendous down for the top rope, but Hangman Page gets out of the way very quickly. Oh, dear. Hangman Page gave it all that he had in taking out Swerve Strickland, but with that impact, his arm hurts even more than ever. Yeah, he's struggling. He's trying to make it over to Swerve. Swerve is way too close to the ropes. He's definitely going to grab the ropes. This guy, there you go. His manager grabs his leg, places his foot on the rope. It's a rope break, but the referee did see it. I think he's going to eject his manager right about now. That's exactly what he did. The manager has been ejected. Swerve has nobody to actually be here in his aid, in his assistance anymore. But of course, Hangman Page also clearly distracted here. Swerve could take advantage of this, 100%. Yep, Hangman Page gets down from the ring, over to the ramp here, making sure the manager takes a walk to the back. Yeah, Hangman Page wasting too much time being distracted. Swerve is going to take advantage 100%. I mean, he would be a fool not to. He's got something in his hand. I'm not sure what was it. Was it a dog collar or something? But he hits him in the head with that. And, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Hangman Page still kicks out. Everybody, including myself, expected for Hangman Page to lose after that one, right? He hit him unfairly with the weapon, but Hangman Page still kicks out. Swerve, though, follows that up with another kick to the head. Hangman Page is still down. Swerve grabs him by his head. What is he looking to do? Oh my gosh. Right in the back of the head. That's right, Andy. That's crazy. He gets Page up. Oh my gosh, this has to be it. Come on. This has to be it. It's over. It's over. That's crazy. Swerve Strickland is the winner. He's defeated Hangman Page. I love that. Everybody wanted Swerve to win, and he actually won the match. And everybody's happy. Everybody's dancing. That's right, guys. With me, everybody. With me. That's right. Watch me whip. Watch me nana. That's right. Swerve Strickland is victorious. Sid wasn't. Yeah. There you go. That's right. And yeah, Andrew Monday night, Sid jumped off the top rope, broke his leg. There you go. And Andy remembers it as clear as day. So that's true. But that's right. Swerve has won. So True calls this match right here the match of the night so far. Now that's very interesting. I'd like to ask you once again, guys, what is your rating for this match out of 5? If you think it's the match of the night, which I also think it was, really long match, incredible action, back and forth. It had everything, really. So how would you rate this match? So far, the top rating that we have given to any match tonight has actually been, MJF's match, we gave it a 3.5. Statlander, we gave it a 3.5. Young Bucks match, we gave it a 2. The Eddie Kingston match, some of it give it a 3.5. Some of us give it a 2.5. So we're on the fence right there. But 3.5 has been the highest rating for this match, for any match tonight. Let's see what else do we have. True would give it a 4.5. There you are. That's very high. And Andy's happy. I see it. It has to be in the top 3 so far, says Andy. I agree with that as well. James gives it a 3.9. I see that. Let me write this down as well. So, former Seattle Supersonics and NBA legend, we got Sean Kemp here ringside for the match. That's cool. Cool stuff. Andy gives it a 4. I see. So overall, average rating or 4 out of 5 for this match right here. Most of us agree that this match was one of the best tonight. Coming up next is going to be another match that I have been very excited about. It is Ricky Starks versus Wheeler Yuta. And I want to quickly take a look at the dirt sheets just to see if there's any more news or rumors on Edge appearing tonight. Let's see. So, all right. So speaking of pay-per-views, Andy here asked a great question about the next AEW pay-per-view. The dirt sheet recent report coming out of it is that Fightful Select says there have been discussion within AEW about holding a pay-per-view event in December. There's no word if the pay-per-view is going to be for AEW or ROH. Of course, ROH Final Battle has been a regular pay-per-view, that takes place in December. So it is most likely going to be a AEW pay-per-view. It is still a discussion that is happening as we speak right now, but Fightful says that they are looking into it, and we could be seeing a AEW pay-per-view taking place in the month of December. So more to come on that. Okay, so we've got some news here on Edge, apparently. All right, so it is about his entrance music. It is being said that WWE, apparently, it's not for certain, but it is believed that WWE does not own exclusive licensing rights to Edge's theme song that he had been using in the company for years now. So if that's the case, Tony Khan can actually go out there and he can also buy the rights to the song and actually have it played for Edge's entrance here in AEW if he chooses to actually sign with the company or if he has already done so. However, there's a twist to it. So while the actual song is not, something that WWE owns the rights to, the starting of it that says "You Think You Know Me," that portion of the song actually was originated in the WWE itself. But it could be re-recorded. Somebody else could be saying "You Think You Know Me," and they could do a whole new version of that song, or a whole new remix. But that exact song with "You Think You Know Me" cannot be used. But without that part, it can absolutely be used by AEW if he chooses to actually be here. Again, we could see him tonight because Christian Cage is the main event. And if they have Cage in the main event, of course, there's going to be talks about Edge showing up. There's no confirmation on it still. It's still all predictions, and that's about it. There's no confirmation on Edge's status as we speak right now, as there should not be, because nobody wants to be spoiled about it, right? Just hours before, if it'll actually happen. Nobody wants a spoiler right now. And Starks and Utah should be damn good. I agree with that. This might actually top the previous match. We shall see. And did Kingston win? I'm guessing so did MJF. Well, MJF did win. He did retain. And so did Kingston. He also retained. Yes, brother. You're right about that, Andrew. And in the previous match, because it was Strickland who won the match. And James says, I would have given a higher, but I'm expecting a lot more from Zack. Oh, me too. I know that Bryan or Bryan Danielson versus Zack is going to blow the roof off this place. I know that for certain. I've been so excited about the match ever since it was announced. I've been very excited about it. That's right. Andy says, let's go Starks. Let's get the victory. James also says Starks. Okay. That's right. Ricky, thanks for that. Full Gear taking place November 18th. And True, my brother, also says it's going to be Starks. I like that. Ricky also. Everybody here is for Starks. I like that. Okay. You're right about that, Andy. That's interesting. That could be one of the reasons why they probably want to do a December pay-per-view after all. Why not? Why not? Let's not forget Kurt Angle was once an honorary Shield member, and so was Triple H. So why can't JR be an honorary BCC member? Why not? That's right. Yes, Andy, you're right about that. You thought you knew me. I like that too. Sure. You thought you knew me. I like it. And here we are now with the slap to the face of, definitely. Look at how Moxley and JR are sitting right next to each other, like good old pals. It does feel like, he is an honorary BCC member for the night. But Utah right now seems like he's got the upper hand with those slaps and those elbow strikes. And look at that. He grabs Ricky Starks by the head, gets him in that corner. Ricky Starks one more time, getting Wheeler Utah in the corner, and following that up with series of punches to Utah. Utah fighting right back with some punches to Ricky Starks. And an elbow strike. Ricky Starks goes down hard. And he says, I don't like Don Callis. However, since he has velocity, I know, Andy, I know exactly how you feel. And that's one of the reasons why this match, that's Jericho and the Golden Elite versus the Don Callis family, I don't want to really much care about this match, and I don't like multi-man matches. You know it already. 6-man, 8-man. It's not my thing. And, I don't really want to be excited about this match, but on the same hand, you've got guys like Will Ospreay in the match. You've got Takeshita. You got Omega, Ibushi, Jericho, and that's one reason why I just can't help it. I don't know. I don't even know how to. I've got mixed feelings basically. Let's see how it's gonna be. All right, we got True here saying I'm looking forward to Ospreay versus Mike Bailey. Me too, brother. It's gonna be good. James says how the remaining matches left tonight. I'm just not looking forward to the Omega match. I'm with you, James. I've got mixed feelings, friend. I've got very mixed feelings. And I don't know if it's the Elite that makes me feel this way, but the Young Bucks, I just don't care about the Young Bucks anymore. I like Omega, but not the Young Bucks. But still, any Omega match, anytime I see Omega's name or Jericho's name or Don Callis, I just want to pass. I don't know. Mixed feelings. That's it. Let's see. But how many matches do we have still left, right? We have, let me count it right now with you guys. So after this match, there's going to be 4 more matches that we'll be watching. It's going to be FTR versus Aussie Open. It's going to be Bryan versus Zack. And it's going to be Jericho and the Golden Elite's a tag team match. And of course, it's going to be the main event of the night, Christian Cage versus Darby Allin. So 4 more matches after this one. There you go. Ricky Starks walking the ropes with such confidence and such sass. That was a better walk than I've seen so many other Victoria's Secret models doing the catwalks. That was a better catwalk than all the models. So good. Yeah, I know, Andy. I know how you feel. What just happened? My internet is working, right? What happened? Yeah, thank God. My internet is working. So my stream just paused. Interesting. Is your stream working? Because my stream just paused. I hope it's not a glitch from AEW side because my stream has just frozen here on Discovery. That's not good. Oh, it's back here. It's back. Cool stuff. And Wheeler Yuta, now it's actually more clear than ever. I like it. And Wheeler Yuta now gets Ricky Starks down. Shoulders are down. Goes for the cover. He kicks out. Thanks for that, True. I was scared for a second because anytime you're doing a watch along and your stream kind of pauses, your heart sinks because I've seen this before that the internet goes off and, everything's off and the stream's off and it's terrible. But no, everything's okay. I have a feeling that Moxley and Starks is the next angle. You think so? Could be. Surprisingly, Moxley's not wrestling tonight, right? And he says Big Cass has a fabulous fiance. Really? Who is the fiance of Big Cass? 1 second. Lexi Nair. Who is Lexi Nair? The name sounds familiar. Look at us going out of the way to Google Lexi Nair. Oh, okay. The AEW. Oh, of course. Yes. I'm aware. He actually got Lexi Nair a job in AEW, did he not? So Big Cass came in, or Big Bill came in, and he also got his girlfriend or his fiance a backstage interviewer job here in AEW. He did. Yeah. Tony Khan calls AEW a family. And we'll talk about this in after this match. But right now, let's take a look at this match. But we're going to talk about Tony Khan's comment, his recent comment right after this match. Let's see. Thanks once again, True. Yep. James says, I'm watching on my satellite, so mine's working fine. I like it, James. Always ahead of the world, James. You're awesome. I'm going by what you're saying. Thank you, Andy. Thank you. Michael, his daughter. There you go. Moxley probably is not cleared. Yes, it's true. Maybe he is. Yeah, maybe. Wait a second. Look at that. Speak of the devil, and the devil arise here. We've got the Big Bill here. Big Bill is on his way out. I like his t-shirt. It's very clever. Do you see it? It says big, but instead of the I, they've used his big boot. It's funny. It's nice. I like his shirt. She was actually here before Big. Really? Okay. Thanks for that, James. Thanks for clarifying that. I thought it was otherwise. But here we are. Nice DDT here from Ricky Starks to Wheeler Yuta going for the cover. And it's a kick out. Nice. Ricky Starks throwing out those thumbs up to Big Bill. I see that. Okay. I wonder how this dynamic between Ricky Starks and Big Bill is actually going to evolve. Is it going to end up being like MJF and Wardlow? Or is it going to be better? By the way, speaking of Wardlow, where is Wardlow? We barely see Wardlow now, right? We barely see him. Tonight he's not here. Oh my goodness, that was a rough landing. It almost seemed like Ricky Starks landed straight on his head, but he's okay. Still continuing. You're right about that. The crowd might be tired. You can see it. The crowd is kind of exhausted from the last match, which is why a lot of times you don't want to place 2 bangers one after the other because the crowd gets exhausted. You should give them a bathroom break in the middle, I guess. But they don't have any bathroom breaks, I guess, right? Every single match is important. Big Bill has one word to describe his enemy. Oh, yes, right, soft. SAWFT. Wheeler is hulking up. You're right about that. Here we are. Another elbow strike here to Wheeler Yuta. Chopping elbow strike here from Wheeler Yuta to Ricky Starks. Ricky Starks meets him with the clothesline out of nowhere. Wheeler Yuta once again down hard. And Starks here. Getting some encouragement from Big Bill. Oh. Ricky Starks falls down right on top of Big Bill. Both the big men are down now. Wheeler Yuta's feeling it. There he goes. Throws off his elbow pad. Poor referee. Wheeler Yuta keeps taking off his elbow pads. Doesn't throw them through the crowd. And so he just tosses him in the ring. And poor referee just picks them up and gets them over to the crew. Yeah. Wheeler Yuta once again. Oh, wow. Seems like he's finally got Ricky Starks' number over here. Elbow strikes back-to-back continuously over to Ricky Starks right there in the neck. Yes, Starks in big trouble now that Wheeler Yuta is finally in control. 6-0 says James, which means the match has got to be over. Is it a possum pin? No, it's not. He got Starks' shoulders down for a second there. Starks was almost getting pinned before he kicked out. So Yuta is feeling it. Ricky says, come on, Ricky. I see Ricky patting himself in the back here. Andrew says, I agree. Okay. James here says 6-0, which means that Starks won, I guess. The match is still on for me, though. Here we are now. Starks throwing Wheeler Yuta over to the ringside area, but Yuta holds onto the ropes. It gets back in the ring. Starks meets him with a spear out of nowhere. That's right. He's got Yuta where he wants him. He gets him up, and this has got to be over now. This has to be it. Starks will win the match. It's a 1, it's a 2, and he does it. He does the job. He gets it done. Starks won the match, and he won it clean, right? Big Bill was here for his assistance ringside, but honestly, Starks did the job by himself here tonight. I guess Ricky really deserves a pat on the back. Cool stuff. Ricky Starks has defeated Wheeler Yuta. He's done it all by himself. Good job, Ricky. Good job, Ricky. Good job. And that's right. Gotta love that. Andy also giving a fist bump right here. 5-1 from True. Good stuff, brother. Let me know, how would you rate this match out of 5, guys? I honestly, it was a good match. I don't know, guys. I'm going to give it a 2.7, I think. Or 2.6, I think. Yeah. It was a good match, but something felt like it was missing. Maybe it was missing the X factor. I don't know. It was a good match, but, I expected better, to be honest. I will give it a 2.6. Yeah, let me know. Let me know, how would you rate it? Ricky gives it a 3 out of 5, I see. Okay, that's right, James. But my score here for this one is definitely 2.6 out of 5. Let me know, how would you rate it? Wow, Andy gives it a 4.5. Andy is very happy. I see that. True gives it a 2.9, very close. Yeah, like that. Ricky, 3 out of 5. Okay, of course, Ricky gives Ricky a very good score. I see it. Andy as well, good score. Yeah, True and I are very close over here. See, James, 1.5, brutal. But it's hard to impress James, and that proves it. It's good. That's right, True. The match that I've been looking forward to very eagerly. Finally, it's time for Bryan Danielson and Zack Sabre Jr. I've been looking forward to it very, very eagerly. It's almost time for it. Okay, let me turn on the air conditioning. It's getting hot. Like that. Let's see. It's hard to follow Swerve. Yep, that's right. Maybe the placement of this match could have been better. Maybe placing it right after Swerve was a bad idea. Probably should have done it before that. But you're totally right. It's hard to follow Swerve. It's a tough act to follow. You're right about that, True. And this is the match that I've been waiting. Me too, James. Me too. Ever since that they've announced it, I've been on the edge of my seat. This has got to be good. Zack Sabre Jr. on his way out. What a cocky, arrogant man he is, right? Bryan's going to win, but I would like Zack winning, but Bryan's going to win, says Andy. I want Zack to win as well, Andy. You know what? I will go with Zack. Yeah, I'll go with Zack. Definitely. Zack. Yeah. Cocky, just so cocky, right? There's still 2 hours left, is true. That's right. We still have 4 matches to go and 2 more hours to go, which means that they're going to give all the time to these 4 matches, right? Every match can be about 30 to 40 minutes long over here, something like that, because we do have 2 more hours to go, guys. It's crazy. Crazy. 4 matches, 2 hours. That's right. Dragon. All right. True says it's got to be Bryan. Okay. James says it's a smart pick. Thanks for that, James. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Dragon, says Ricky. Yeah, the American Dragon indeed on his way out now. This is going to be a great match. I'm pretty sure Bryan himself is very excited about this bout. Sure about that. I hate the neon colors. I'll say it, guys. I hate it. And this is a growing trend. Like, you'll see a lot of wrestlers these days wearing the neon green, and I hate it. And I think the one guy who made me hate neon green color is Tommaso Ciampa. He should have never, ever worn neon green. And, you know, him wearing those colors made me hate the colors so much. Yeah. And it's a growing trend. You see so many people wearing it now. Yesterday, I believe we saw a couple people wearing neon green as well. I just can't. Exactly what I'm talking about, James. What is this? Everybody's trying to be Naomi these days, I guess. I don't know. Or Trinity. You know, everybody wearing those neon green. It's not cool. I don't know. It's not my color, especially after watching Tommaso Ciampa on with that color on. Hideous, terrible. Nobody should be wearing it. Brie Garcia will punish Bryan. So Brie Garcia, I'm glad you brought her up, Andy. She said that she wants to wrestle. She said that she will wrestle. They're just waiting on Birdie, or their kid, to grow up a little bit more, and she says she will be back in the ring. She has named the Iconics. She says that's the top of her list. She'll go to Australia to wrestle the Iconics. That's number 1. She says she wants to fight Trinity, Mickie James, and Britt Baker, and Saraya. So these are the ladies that she listed in her tweet on her Instagram story, I believe, talking about the people that she'd like to fight in the ring. So that's that. And here we are now. The match is underway. The bell's gone. We've got Zack and Bryan. Wow. This is got to be good. Man. Both of them inching closer towards each other. Look at Bryan go at it, right? Just so good. Look at that. Oh, Zack grabs Bryan, almost grabs his brain, but Bryan slips out. Once again, they're trying to lock it up here. That's right. Very careful. They're very careful with each other. Who's going to get the first laugh in the match? We shall see. Bryan went after the legs here, but Zack Sabre once again able to pull out. That's right. They both break it up for a second here. They both break it up, go to their respective corners, once again circling around the ring. Bryan is loving it. Look at the big smile on his face here. He is loving it. Yeah, this is what he loves to do, right? This is what he loves to do, to wrestle, to put on some good matches. And he knows that he's right now fighting a world-class opponent in Zack Sabre, and he's not taking it lightly. And there you go. He grabs his hand. That's right. Zack Sabre Jr. in trouble here as Bryan puts on the technical wrist. Oh, my gosh. The way he just slipped out just like that, flawlessly. I don't know how he did that. I don't think even Bryan realizes how he did that, but Zack just slipped out right there. And True says, I don't think he's retiring. I'm with you, Sure, he talks about it, he teases it, but I don't think it's happening. I don't think so. Last month, Zack Sabre fought Will Ospreay. I don't know who won it. Let's see. Oh, Zack's awesome. He's great. One more time, he grabs Bryan by his arm. All right. So I see it now. I see it. So, wow. So it's not I don't know. I cannot find last year's match between himself and Will Ospreay, but I do see 2022 when they fought New Japan Cup 2022 quarterfinals. It was Zack Sabre who actually defeated Will Ospreay. It was a 23 minutes long match. I believe this one right here with Bryan Danielson could be even longer. I cannot find last month's result, but if I do, I'll let you know, Brother Andy. And James is going silent after the match. Wait, what about that, James? Why? But here we are now. One more time, he grabs Zack by the leg over here. Zack trying to slip away. Bryan Danielson. Oh my gosh, He turns him around just like that. The shoulders are almost down. I think he's trying to get the shoulders down over here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Great technical wrestling on display over here right now. Zack seems like he's got the upper hand. Or maybe he's not. Beautiful move. I mean, Zack knows what he's doing over here. He knows that he's got the keys, right? He knows that he's got it. You can see how much Moxley is also enjoying this match. How much he's enjoying being on commentary. Yeah. This is great. Zack once again climbs on top of Bryan Danielson. They lock hands here. Wait a second. Oh dear. I got scared for a little bit because it felt like yeah, it felt like the Wi-Fi went off, but no, we're here. We're okay. We're fine. Thank you for that. Sure, Andy, my brother. Thanks for that. And here we are. The match still continues. It's all chain wrestling and technical wrestling that's on display over here. The fans are loving it, though. Look at everybody on their feet right now. All right. They break it up again for a second, circling around the ring one more time, starting from scratch here. This time, Zack is not wasting any more time, with the chain wrestling. He just grabs Bryan by the leg, gets him up, and gets him down right here to the mat. Zack is working his leg. Yeah, he's working his leg over here, targeting the leg. Wow. Just technical excellency on display right now, as Zack Sabre very carefully goes after Bryan limb by limb. Oh dear. What a sight. What a sight. Bryan slips out. Good job. Bryan gets out with ease over here. Very surprising. And of course, Bryan getting out is not great news for Zack, because now he's turning the tables on him, really applying the same pressure, the same move, exact same move on Zack this time around. Very similar move sets here. Bryan Danielson giving Zack Sabre a taste of his own medicine right now. There you are. Yeah, pretty sure it doesn't taste very, very good. It's got to be bitter. Zack has got to be hating this medicine. And here we are now, Bryan Danielson. The tables have once again turned. It is Zack who grabs the arm of Bryan, twists it up. He's got Bryan where he wants it. Bryan slips out and goes for the cover very quickly on Zack, but he kicks out in less than one. Way less than one. Fraction of one, I guess. Bryan is looking at Zack in disbelief. Just so quick. Just so quick. That's right, Andy. It really is a great match. I mean, just technical excellency is what we're watching right now. James also went silent because he says that, he wants to focus on the match only because it's such a good match, right? Pretty sure it's going to exceed the 30-minute mark. I mean, we are like 7 or 8 minutes into the match right now, and, it's just chain wrestling so far, nothing else. And both of the guys are on the same page, nobody actually dominating over the other so far. Oh my gosh, this is the first hard hit in this match. Zack has just hit Bryan with an uppercut. The first time somebody has hit the other opponent with a hard move. And here we are now, Bryan trying to answer back. Uppercut to Zack here. Zack says, not too much. That was okay. He's asking for it again. Bryan this time hits him with another uppercut. Let's see. How does Zack feel about this one? He says, okay, bring it on. And he does it this time. Zack hits Bryan with an uppercut. Bryan returns the favor. Zack returns the favor. Bryan once again with an uppercut. Zack says, bring it on one more time. And Zack this time, I believe, what's happening here? Oh, a third uppercut in a row from Bryan to Zack. A fourth uppercut. Talk about uppercuts here. Now, Zack has had enough. 4 straight back-to-back uppercuts to Zack Sabre. Zack's had enough. He goes for the big punch to Bryan, straight in the gut. Bryan goes down. Once again, Zack targeting his right hand, his right arm. Stomps on his arm right there. Zack right now has got, it seems like he's got the upper hand. Andy says Benoit, Daniel Malenko, Eddie Guerrero, all those guys were great technical wrestlers. And there are not many left right now. Bryan and Zack, two of the greatest technical wrestlers today, and it's great that we're getting to see this match. A dream match, as James said, for years for him, right? A dream match for many for years. Finally happening. And Jonathan says, yes, Ryback is live on TikTok. This is what, who was the first one who brought it up? Was it Andy? Was it True? Was it Ricky? Somebody brought it up, or was James, that Ryback is always on TikTok. It looks like he doesn't have a job. Yeah. So, Jonathan, my brother, no, you'll be surprised. We don't have one. We've got 2 more hours left. Yep. We have watched 10 matches, 4 more matches to go, including this one right here, and we've got 2 more hours left. So the media scrum takes place at 12 p.m. Eastern, and that's when this show is expected to go off the air as well. So 2 more hours still to go right here. Will Ospreay now kicking Bryan, showing lack of respect again towards Bryan Danielson. Look at that. Okay. I like that, True. Very honest. True keeps it real. He says, I don't care about Ryback if he's on TikTok or OnlyFans or Facebook. I couldn't care less. I like that, True. And here we are. Another kick straight in the head of Bryan. I see that, Jonathan. Yeah, that's nice. Enjoy your coffee. See another one here. Yes, Andy. It is happening in Seattle, Washington. You're right about that. The Climate Pledge Arena is where it's all going down right now in Seattle, Washington. What is the time in Seattle right now? 1 second. Time. 7:05. Makes sense. It's only 7 o'clock over there, so the show's got to get over by about 9 o'clock. And pretty sure the media storm is going to continue until like 10:30, and everybody's got to be back home by 11:30. It makes sense. Yeah. That's why shows should take place in the Eastern time zone, right? Let's see. Like that. That's sweet. 7:05 p.m. Pacific, says Ricky. Okay. It's near to Bryan's home. I see. Okay. That's a good one, Andrew. That's a good one. Oh my gosh, is Zack okay? Wait. So Bryan grabbed his leg and he twisted his leg. It did not seem like it went well. It almost felt like Zack. He's okay. The way he screamed out and the way that he twisted his leg, I felt like, okay, his knee just gave out. But no, he's okay. Wow. That was scary. The knee pads were also off. Bryan just grabbed his knee, just give it a big twist. I was like, wow, that is ugly. And he even screamed out, so I was totally marked out, I guess. That's right. I see you, Ricky. Ricky says, no, AJ, best show is at the Pacific time zone is the best show. No, Ricky, the best time zone is the Indian time zone. I'll tell you that. I don't have to wake up at 4 in the morning then, right? Kidding. Did Bryan give him a dragon screw? Yep. Yeah, brother. I mean, crazy. I really thought that was over. I thought right there that the match is going to be over, right? But no, still going on. All right, cool. Timmy says, West Coast is the best time coast, brother. Sorry, not sorry. Okay, I see you. See ya. Everybody likes their own time zones. That's it, right? That's the truth. You're right. And here we are now on the top turnbuckle. So Zack Sabre right down the top turnbuckle. Bryan following him up as well. hitting him with a few headbutts right there at the top. He's got Zack where he wants him. He's going to go for the big one. There we go. A big butterfly suplex right there from the top turnbuckle. Zack is down. Bryan Danielson looks like he wants to lock in the yes lock, right? But Zack pulls out. That's sweet. Goes for the cover. Maybe not. Bryan Danielson one step ahead here. And he looks like he's going to lock it in. What a back and forth here. Wow. Well, Zack gets his leg on the rope, which means it's a rope break. Bryan has to let go of Zack. The match still continues. How do you feel about the match so far, guys? You like it? And now Bryan is going to go for those yes kicks straight to Zack. Yeah, Zack on his knees, eating those kicks like a man. There you are. He's going to go for the kick to the head, but Zack dodges it. He gets down, and as soon as he does, Bryan Danielson turns 360 and hits him with another kick in the head right there. Zack has been knocked out cold right now. Trying to make it back up, trying to get back to his senses. Bryan is feeling it. He's fired up. Let's see. Of course, Bryan's chest all red, his arm all red, the arm that was stomped on a few times by Zack. And now it's Bryan's turn to stomp Zack Sabre Jr. over and over again, straight in the head, the shoulder. Bryan is having fun here. He's loving it. And it looks like he's going to go for the big one, just waiting on Zack to get up to his feet. Bryan is going to go for it. Zack gets out of the way, grabs Bryan from behind, rolls him up, possum pin, and Bryan kicks out. Possum pin on Zack, and Zack kicks out. Oh, this time around, he's got a sleeper hold locked in. Bryan slips out. Once again, sleeper hold on Zack. Zack slips out. Both of them going after each other with the same damn move, guys. It's crazy. Oh, dear. That's right. They have a really good pace going. You're right about that, Andy. Absolutely. Very good pace. And Moxley cannot take it anymore, right? He's on commentary. He's calling the action. He cannot contain it anymore. He gets up to his feet here, speechless. Of course, the fans also on their feet. They're clapping. These two have put on a great showcase right now. Great technical wrestling on display, without a doubt. And Bryan running over to Zack. Oh, nice. Zack this time around runs over to Bryan, gets him down. A possum pin once again on Bryan. Bryan very quickly rolls over. Oh, dear. Elbow strikes, repeated elbow strikes this time around once again to the neck. Zack very quickly tries to grab Bryan's arm. Cover. Bryan kicks out again. Slips out again. And Zack is one more time targeting the right arm of Bryan. That arm has already taken a lot of damage, and Zack is trying to further damage it over here again, going after those fingers, after the arm. Bryan trying to slip away again here. He gets up. I agree, True. It's really good. Very good. I agree, Andy. I see touchdown Jets. That's cool, David. I see it. Thanks for the update. Of course, he's going after the right arm. That's right. These guys are so good, so compatible with each other. It's crazy. And I was talking about Statlander and the first Julia Hart early on. I was talking about how good of chemistry the two share in the ring. Talk about these two and the chemistry that they share. This is like magic that we're watching right now. They have very similar move sets. Oh my gosh, Zack this time around slaps Bryan in the face once, twice, thrice, 4 times. Bryan grabs Zack by the throat and hits him with a big ass slap, and that makes him collapse and fall back to the mat. Wow. That one slap did a better job than those 4 slaps from Zack. And as a pro wrestler, you can hit each other with whatever you like to, with boots, with punches, uppercuts, chops, whatever. But you don't slap each other in the face like that. That's pure disrespect. And I think Zack definitely, pulled a nerve over there. Let's see about David. That's what's the score now. Jets tie the game, says David. It says David. Thanks for that, brother. 20-20. That's cool, David. I hope you enjoyed the game. And how much time do we have left now? That's crazy. So this match has been going on for about 20 minutes already. It's been over 20 minutes. The match is still on, guys. It's been over 20. As expected, this has got to be a long match. Possibly 30 or even exceeding 30 minutes. See? Zack this time around one more time here. Now going after the arm of Bryan, hitting those uppercuts on Bryan's arm. Bryan trying to grab Zack from behind. Zack again going with those elbow strikes to the arm of Bryan Danielson. You're right. Yeah, true, so right. He says, they're called B-slaps for a reason, AJ. You're right about that. I see. So David's got to be very happy. That's cool, David. Taylor Swift there on NBC did not want her to reaction before going to commercial. I see. Of course, David. Of course, they're going to have people wait, through the commercial just to get Taylor Swift on there, of course. They got to do what's best for business. And here we are. Bryan Danielson was running over to Zack. Zack grabs him. So for the first time in this match, right, it seems like Bryan has nowhere to go. Zack has locked in the submission hold real tight. Bryan literally has nowhere to go. Bryan trying to overpower Zack, though. He's trying to overpower him, trying to get out of the submission hold. Zack not letting it happen. He's like a spider who's caught, the bug in its webs, in its arms. And there you are, finally, Bryan with the foot on the rope, causing a rope break, and Zack has to let go. Somehow, he overpowered Zack, right? Yep, still a thing, brother. Taylor Swift, I believe, is more popular than ever now, right? Especially with the younger audience and stuff. Yeah. I think the last Taylor Swift song that I listened to was Bad Blood. Look What You Made Me Do, and man, you guys are gonna hate me after this, right? Look What You Made Me Do and Bad Blood were the songs, like they were in my playlist. I used to listen to them like every day on my way to the college or stuff like that. So yeah, these 2 songs were like my regulars. I don't listen to Taylor Swift anymore, guys. Don't worry about it. I don't. All right. But Ricky says this match rating is 4 out of 5 so far. I agree. It's been a great match so far, without a doubt. Yeah. How and why? True. Is that about Taylor Swift? Okay. I don't know why she's popular, but, I guess. Oh, my goodness. Look at those kicks once again from Bryan. The tides have turned around. Bryan, once again, is in control. Yeah, that's right. They're good songs. They're both good songs. Thanks for that, Andy. Thanks for the support. Not a Swiftie anymore. That's right. Oh, dear. Look at Aubrey. She's so into it, right? Aubrey is great. She's totally into the match. On top of it, it's watching the wrestlers perform is one thing, but watching Aubrey just paying attention to every single. Oh my goodness! Bryan knocks Zack Sabre out cold, goes for the cover, but Zack kicks out. Wow. It's crazy. Oh my goodness. He's done it, guys. I was not expecting for it to happen, honestly. I thought Zack was going to kick out, but finally does it. That's cool. Honestly, at a loss of words right now, that was a beautiful match. Bryan really outperformed Zack. Very cool match. He got the best of him. He got the victory. Bryan Danielson has defeated Zack Sabre Jr., guys. It's happened. And here we are now. Bryan is offering Zack a handshake. Zack in the corner at the moment. Let's see if he's going to accept it. You can see the bruises right now on the neck of Zack, on the cheek. Of course, it's like the war bruises. They both went to war over there. Great technical wrestling. Stomps after stomps. They did not show each other any mercy. And Zack over here is not going to play nice or shake hands. He rolls out of the way and he rolls out with his title. He's walking around the ring here. He looks over at Bryan once, but he's walking out. He's not here shaking his hands. He is on his way out. Zack is not happy with the finish to the match. He's not happy with the match, and he's not going to pretend like he's okay with it. He just walks out. That's right. I love that. I love it. I've got to. This is what I was talking about. I mean, the match was great. The wrestlers did a great job, but Aubrey herself was fantastic. Is that Marina? No, that's not Marina. That's not Marina. Demetrius Johnson. So Bryan says timeout. He grabs Aubrey's arm and raises her arm in victory. They both hug it out. It just shows pure harmony in the locker room like that, right? It's very cool. But yeah, Bryan has defeated Zack. It has happened, guys. It has happened. That's right. Love that. And love it, guys. Who are you guys talking about here? Wait, who is that? I don't know who you guys are talking about. Okay. That's right, Andy. Bryan did win. Yep. Sabre is a see you next Tuesday. You're right, Drew. You're totally right about that. Now, time for the ratings. I think it's going to be hard to rate this match. It was a good match, but how much can you rate it? It's going to be challenging. How are you going to rate this match, guys, out of 5? What is your rating going to be? Let me know. I really find it tricky to rate this one because I don't know if this match had any weaknesses. It was a great match. But I don't know if I should give it a 5 out of 5 yet because we still have to see the other matches that are yet to come. So 3.8, wow, that's interesting. True gives it a 3.8. My brother Andy gives it a 5. True Brother gives it a 3.8. So looking back at the ratings that we've given to the other matches, right? So Strickland's match got a 3.9, right? And I believe Andy gave it a 4.5, if I'm not wrong. So basically, Strickland's match got a 3.9. So 3.5, if we were to give it a 3.5, I don't think it would be fair because this match was clearly, I believe, better than Strickland's, right? Longer. And of course, you have big names here. So it's hard to rate this match. 5 from Andy, I see it there. 3.8 from True. 4.9. Ricky's like almost 5. Ricky's like, AJ, look, I'm not giving it a 5. I'm giving it a 4.9. I like it, Ricky. I like how slick you are with that rating. I like it. On average, though, right? True's rating, Andy's rating, Ricky's rating. I guess we could just conclude it's like a 4.1, 4.2. Very cool match. I mean, yeah, as expected. The demo god, Jericho, is on his way out. I think this is going to be like another bathroom. I don't want to call it that, but I guess we've got to. Never been very excited. Just like I said, I just cannot be very excited about Omega anymore for some reason, and I just want this match to be over with. The Zack Sabre match went on for quite a bit, though. It went on for over 30 minutes. That's a fact. All right, so Coming up next is a 6-man tag team match. And, I don't like multi-man matches, so not a big fan of this one already, but let's see how this goes down. So after this match, we've still got to, see the FTR versus Aussie Open match. And then the main event is going to be Christian Cage and Darby Allin. So let's see. To be honest, I'm just looking forward to the main event now, Christian Cage and Darby Allin, because I think it's pretty much a given that FTR, they're going to retain against Aussie Open. They've got to retain. And Jericho's match, I could care less. It's not even for the title, so don't really care about it. But let's see. Faces to win says true. Yeah, I agree with that. By the way, all right, thanks for that, Ricky. Send my love over to Bojits and everybody as well. That's right. Thank you. Bojits, it makes sense now. The Jets in his name now, it makes total sense. You give my love to Boj. Where is he at, though? Why is he not here? Ask him to join us on YouTube, right? All right. Going Sammy Screws his James. That's sweet. Let's go, Will Ospreay team. Oh, yeah. I could quit watching wrestling tonight for the rest of the year and be happy. Oh, my brother, James, that was a great match. I agree with that. It was a fantastic match. All right, Ricky, no problem. So 3 more matches yet to come, guys. This 6-man tag, FTR versus Aussie Open, and then we've got Christian Cage and Darby Allin. Before we get into the match, I just want to very quickly take a look at the dirt sheets again, just to see if there's any new news, rumor, or, anything going up there. Also, I really want to know how is Rey Fenix feeling, because, of course, Rey Fenix was taken out of the match a bit too early, right? It seemed like he was injured. We haven't heard anything about, his injury. We haven't heard anything about, Rey Fenix. So hopefully he's okay. But nothing about Rey Fenix. I'm looking at the dirt sheets right now. There's no update on Rey Fenix. We're just hoping that he's going to be okay. Love that. Thank you, Ricky. FTR Aussie Open could be a show stealer, says Andy. Sure. Wow. This is like a picture-perfect score, a better score than 5 out of 5, 6.9. Like, it doesn't get any better than a 6.9. You know it. And Ricky also going for the baby faces in the match. That's cool. Perhaps true. Perhaps. We're going to find out, I believe, soon after. I believe in the media scrum itself. Somebody's going to ask, Tony Khan about Rey Fenix, and then we get to know exactly what's happening. But we're hoping that it's not, legit, and he's just pulling something. Let's see. Rey Mysterio has said that it's still weird to him that he's in the Hall of Fame. That's what I'm saying. These people are inducting people into the Hall of Fame, even they're still wrestling and everything. Hall of Fame, I feel, should be only for, wrestlers who have actually hung up their boots and they're done with wrestling. Not with actively performing wrestlers. I don't think that makes sense. But so speaking of Becky Lynch, though, guys, we know that, she was injured. She required 11 stitches to her arm, but seems like she's got to be okay. She's still got to wrestle. She's not going to be taking time off, it seems. And they're saying it's a sigh of relief because she has been such a big help to NXT brand and the ratings and everything that the fact that she's still going to be able to wrestle is a big sign of relief for the WWE, apparently. So that's that. Coming out now is the Don Callis family. Yeah. Ridiculous. So interestingly, guys, we were talking about Sami Callihan and if he should be in AEW, if he'll be here tonight. Dirt Sheet is claiming that Sami Callihan is somebody who, a lot of people are pitching it to Tony Khan that they should sign him. John Moxley is one of those AEW stars who's actually pitching to Tony Khan and AEW to sign Sami Callihan. They want Sami Callihan in AEW, and I feel like it's going to happen. I almost feel that it's inevitable. It's going to happen. Sami Callihan, I feel for certain, is going to be in AEW. It's only a matter of time. That's right. I saw it, James. So I also, I did not know about it. Honestly, I had no idea. So the Fiend song, right? He's got the whole world in his hand, the song that Bray Wyatt often used to sing and everything. I read a comment, on Instagram some time ago that song was also, offensive, religiously offensive. And it's apparently, a religious song or verse, I believe. So I had no idea that was the case. But people apparently were offended by it. Were you guys, or was anybody offended by Bray Wyatt's use of the song at all? Let me know, because I found it quite interesting. That I had no idea that was, it had anything to do with religion, but apparently it had. So, and people took offense, apparently. So let me know if you guys did as well. Let's see. That's what it should be, Hall of Fame after you retire. Andy, I agree with that totally. I asked Maria Kanellis about it. She seemed to agree as well, but she was like, no, nowadays, that doesn't matter. People can still wrestle. But wrestling part-time after Hall of Fame and wrestling full-time after Hall of Fame, there's a difference. Rey Mysterio was inducted into the Hall of Fame, and next week he was still here. He was still wrestling. That's that. You know it, brother. Moxley and Sami Callihan, if they do join forces, it's going to be crazy. Even having Sami Callihan in the BCC, if they would like to, it would be insane. And you could know that there's going to be not one, but there's going to be two people who'll be bleeding every episode of Dynamite. Every Wednesday night. Moxley and Sami Callihan, always more than happy to shed some blood. And let's see. Callihan shouldn't be coming to AEW looking like a butter. Oh, my gosh. It's that too right in time for Thanksgiving. Yeah, true. I was not offended from it at all, says Andy. That's sweet. Okay. I see Ospreay is cupping, really. Attention to detail, true. I like that. Awesome. And here we are now. The tag has been made. We got Sammy Guevara and Kenny Omega. What is Sammy G doing? A bit too confident, is he not? Look at the showboard I got display here from Sammy G. Kenny Omega and Sammy G locking it up. Oh my gosh, Sammy G just slips out of the way. Just showing off. I believe getting on. You're right. I see it too now, true. Yep. Definitely cupping. Cupping a lot. So that helps with pain relief, right? That treatment. That's why so many wrestlers you see these days, they go for it. Yeah. I feel like if it was a WWE, they would not allow the wrestlers to actually appear on TV until they fully recover from that, or maybe they would just ask them to cover up because, that's the WWE and they are all about the optics. Yeah, and here we are now. Sammy sending Kenny Omega over to the ropes, rebounds, and he hits him with a shoulder tackle. Sammy goes down, once again, back up to his feet here. Nice dodge, following that up with a drop kick. Sammy G, so confident tonight. It's crazy. Honestly, I want Kenny Omega to tag in Jericho. I want to see Jericho and Sammy go at it. Sammy throwing over those birds over to Jericho. Jericho just smiling. I love Jericho, man. I love Jericho. I think he's great. I want to see Riho doing more matches for Me Too, brother. I think everybody agrees with that, 100%. And the tag seems like it's going to be made. Jericho has been tagged right in, finally. And he goes after Sammy G with those chops, 2 chops, 3 chops. Speaking of Sammy and Jericho, Jake Hager, guys, I've heard that internally there's been talks that he's been let go from the company. Now, if you look at Jake Hager's social media, he still says that he's an AEW star. His Wikipedia still says that he's signed with the company. Or maybe he's been released, or maybe he's on the verge of being released. But Jake Hager seems like he's going to be done with the company very soon, is what is believed internally. So that's that. This is what I heard from first-hand sources, not a dirt sheet, anything. First-hand sources that Jake Hager probably is done with the company. Which is terrible, because if you look at the timing of it, Jake Hager also is going through a divorce. So, Jake Hager is a supporter. He follows me on Instagram. His wife follows me on Instagram too. So I followed them back as well. And I was just, I was observing that his wife was creating OnlyFans content, apparently, a lot of it. And I was like, that's weird, because, often at times I would see his wife and him posting photos together, posting workout videos, and I always felt like, wow, what a sweet couple. And all of a sudden, she was posting spicy OnlyFans kind of content, and I'm like, that sounds very desperate. How is Jake okay with any of this, right? That sounds weird. So I was going through his stories, and in one of his stories, her asked her if she plans on getting married. So she said that, actually, I'm getting divorced. So that was a shocker. So turns out she's apparently divorcing, and it's sad. If Jake Hager is losing his job and losing his wife at the same time, that's sad. That's definitely sad. Terrible, terrible. Anyways, such is life, I guess, right? There's ups and downs. We're hoping the best for Jake Hager, of course. Yes, Rick, yes, you have a question here from Ricky. Bound for Glory, October 21st. Yes, we are going to be watching it. Absolutely. So Andy asking who is his wife. I can't remember. Catalina Hager. So that's C-A-T-I. Yeah, C-A-T-A-L-I-N-A. That's Catalina Hager. That's his wife. And surprisingly, she's still going by the name Hager. Yeah, that's that. Still employed. That's good. That's good. And hopefully, stays employed. I think he's a really good man. I really do feel like he's a good guy. Yeah. And here we are now. Kenny Omega down in the corner. I've never had personal interactions with him, but the very limited interactions on Instagram, from which I can conclude that I feel like he's a good guy. Let's see. That's right, Andy. Yep. Here we are now, Irish whip to Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega reverses that. I was about to go for the drops, but Takeshita one step ahead as always. Takeshita once again on top of Kenny Omega now. Jericho's loving it. Getting the crowd fired up for Kenny Omega. Ibushi and Takeshita sharing a moment right there in the ring, looking in the eye. I think Takeshita now wants a piece of Ibushi. It seems like it. But he's enjoying it. He makes a tag over to Will Ospreay. Will Ospreay finally tagged in. This is going to be the third last match of the night, guys. We are looking at the third last match. And right after this one, we're going to go to the FTR, which is Aussie Open. And, of course, the last match still to come, the main event, Christian Cage and Darby Allin. The pressure is on these two tonight, without a doubt. I'm hoping Deebs and Tony Khan can work things out. Me too, James. Me too. Like Deebs, Hager, these are names that I want to see succeeding genuinely, because they're great people and great wrestlers too. I really want to see them getting some spotlight. And here we are now, chop after chop. Oh my goodness. And Ospreay seems like he was going to go for another chop. Omega tried to block it, and Ospreay, instead of chopping him, hits him with a spinning kick. You're right about that, true. 100%. 100%. I love Jericho. I want Jericho to be tagged in. I want to see Jericho and Ospreay sharing a moment over here. But Ospreay instead tagging in Sammy G again. Wait a second. What the hell is happening? What is Don Callis trying to... Oh my gosh. That's Isn't that a tag, guys? That's a tag right there, is it not? I understand there was some chain that they were doing right there, but that was a tag. That's a tag again, guys. I don't know. Believe it or not, that literally is a tag. What is Ospreay doing? That is a literal tag right there, Ospreay. Ospreay has tagged in Sammy G not once but twice. All right. But Kenny Omega here, Takeshita grabs him by his hair, pulls him over to the turnbuckle. Ospreay cannot believe it. Kenny Omega finally gets out of the way, rolling over and almost makes the tag to Ibushi. Almost tagged in Ibushi right there. Ibushi should have been a little bit more proactive. I should have actually extended his arm to make the tag, but of course, couldn't get the job done. This time, Kenny Omega once again gets Ospreay down. This could be his moment. Oh my goodness. Almost tagged in Ibushi again, but Sammy G was right there, right behind Ibushi, pulled him by the leg, sends him down to the ringside. So the tag almost made once again, but only almost. I see, true. I thought, okay, even if you touch somebody, that's a tag. Because if you remember, sometimes even a slap to the face is considered a tag. I still remember very clearly to this day because it was so hilarious to me when John Cena and Batista were like rivals and they were put in a tag team and they were tag team champions. I remember John Cena tagged in Batista by slapping him in the face, and that was the funniest thing ever. So, yeah, I thought this would have been a tag as well, but okay, all right. Still funny though. How long has this match been going for now? Let's take a look at that. About 17 minutes. Not bad. But so far, my rating for this match right here is standing at about 2.7. That's where it stands at currently. Yeah, I know, true. I was learning about tag team rules from the wrong places, apparently. So, yeah. The WWE, for them, tagging in is like touching anybody, and that's a tag. So that's it. And Jericho over here taking over Sammy G. Sammy G throwing Jericho over the top rope. Jericho very quickly getting on the turnbuckle, and down he goes. Sammy G in trouble now. That's right. Thanks for opening my eyes, enlightening me, true. And here we are once again. Jericho finally getting some retribution over here. Running Bulldog, Sammy G down. Jericho once again looking to make the tag. Oh, wait a second. Is it chain wrestling again? Oh, there you go. Making a chain. They're holding hands. A taste of their own medicine right here. That's right, Andy, my brother. Thank you. Aubrey is like, are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? Aubrey has had enough. Yeah, Aubrey is great. She's so sassy. Look at her right there, placing her hands on her waist. Yeah, she's so sassy. So much personality in Aubrey. Comparatively, if you look at like the WWE, they don't even want to take their referees' names, right? They don't want to acknowledge the referee's existence, to be honest. But over here, not only is she a referee whose name and she's so popular, but also she shows personality. She does her job of officiating her match, but just shows so much personality and sassiness. And she's actively involved in the making of the games and whatnot. It's great. Aubrey is fantastic. And a big up to AEW for actually giving referees a spotlight, which is rare, especially thanks to Vince McMahon. It's a rare thing to do. And Kenny Omega finally, the one referee that they actually put the spotlight on that I absolutely hated, I really despised the guy so much, was Brad Maddox. They put the spotlight on him, did not deserve it. They sent him to the higher court. Brad Maddox was a disgrace. Yeah, it was a terrible guy. Terrible. He was a mistake. He was a big mistake, Brad Maddox. You're right. Picking up the pace indeed, brother. And looks like Sammy G is in for some big trouble here. Or maybe Takeshita is going to come in here and ruin the party. I don't know about that. Oh my goodness, maybe not. Beautiful moonsaults right there from Bushi as well as Omega to the outside. And Jericho, nice springboard on Sammy G going for the cover. But Sammy still kicks out. Don Callis sighing in relief over there. Almost there. So close. So close. That's for sure. I guess my rating right now is 2.9, right? It's getting better. Oh, wow. Cool. He was bad. Brad Maddox, I felt like he lacked personality. He had a very negative vibe around himself overall. I never liked him. For some reason, the WWE did, so much so that he actually had some important matches in the company. I think he was also, involved with Cena and stuff. So he really, got some spotlight. Was he also not responsible for the Saraya leak, all the leaks that happened, if I'm not wrong? Terrible guy. I don't think he was like ever proven to be, the guy, but he was definitely involved, right? Oh my goodness. Did you see that landing on Ibushi? That German suplex from Takeshita and the way that Ibushi landed on his head? Omega landed on his face as well. That's crazy. And Jericho now going after Takeshita. Takeshita with a nice headbutt to Jericho. He goes down. Surprisingly, I feel like in this match, I haven't seen a whole lot of Ospreay, but I've definitely have seen a whole lot of others. I don't know. I think that Ospreay isn't really shining bright in this match for some reason. But Jericho now looking to take advantage, going after Takeshita. Takeshita grabs him by the hair. Jericho grabs him as well, throws him over the top rope. And there you are. Takeshita sent to the outside here. Omega with the Hurricane right there to Ospreay. Ospreay down. Omega is going to go for the big dive. It's obvious. He's going to go for the big dive over the top rope. He is going to go flying. Yeah, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. Jericho's going to go for it. Oh, he did. Yeah, that's terrible. It's terrible. Terrible. Nice dive to the outside here from Omega. What a brilliant match right here. Brilliant. And Sammy now once again top turn. But oh my gosh. Good thing Omega was there. It seemed like it was miscalculated. Yeah, definitely seemed a little bit miscalculated over there. But good thing that Kenny Omega was there. Otherwise, he would have landed straight on the mat. Gosh. Not anyways, no. Not so miscalculated looking at the recap. Not too bad. That's right. Almost missed, though. Yeah, that's right. Good thing that Omega was there. Otherwise, that would have ended up pretty disastrously. Did seem a little bit miscalculated. And here we are now once again. Big punch to Jericho. Omega grabbing Ospreay. Now we're getting face-to-face. Omega and Ospreay. Cool. Let's drink some water. So, you know what's crazy? So basically, including the pre-shows, in 3 hours, we watched 10 matches. But in 2 hours, we're watching these 4 matches. That's the crazy part, right? These 4 matches so big, so important with all the time in the world. Yeah. But all the matches have been great. Regardless of if they were short or they were long, all matches have been great tonight. Nice kick to the face of Omega. Takeshita Ospreay looking to go after Chris Jericho. He had double boot to the face. Jericho has been knocked out for certain. Yeah. Sammy G, though, he wants a piece of Jericho as well. Sammy G. Oh my goodness, a taste of his own medicine. Sammy G. Oh, that's despicable. But he hits Jericho with the code breaker. Jericho kicks out at a 1. Jericho is furious. He's mad, right? He's not going to stay down like that. Jericho is mad. You don't hit him with his own code breaker. You don't mock him like that. Jericho 1-on-3 situation, but he's going after all 3. Chops for everybody here from Jericho. That's right. But it's the numbers game that's coming to play again here. He hulked up for a little bit, but the numbers game came into power here. We've got Ospreay, Takeshita, Sammy, 3-on-1. It's too much for one Jericho. And here Ibushi is hulking up now. It's his time to hulk up. Look at him. Look at him. He's back to life. The way he just stood up and the way he looked up so slowly, it almost seemed like a scene from like a horror film, like a Japanese horror film. All right. You know, the ghost rising up from the back and looking up at you slowly like that. Yeah. What is Ibushi looking to do here? Nice. Taking out Sammy just like that. And finally, it's time. Takeshita, Ibushi. Takeshita takes out his elbow pad, getting in the face of Ibushi. Of course, he's got the size advantage over here. Elbow strike to Ibushi. Ibushi answers back. They're both going after each other with those elbow strikes straight to the head, to the temple of each other. And they are going at it. There you go. Ibushi with 2 elbow strikes. Takeshita with 1. Nice dodge over here. Takeshita is going to go for a nice clothesline. Wow. Stumble down. Clothesline from Takeshita to Ibushi. Ibushi almost no-sells it, right? He gets up and hits Takeshita with a clothesline of his own. Takeshita is down here. Ibushi is finally in control, it seems. Boots for everybody from Ospreay. Wow, it's pure chaos right now. Yeah, you can't even tell who's the legal guy anymore, right? I cannot. I don't even remember who is the legal guy. But anyways, Kenny Omega has been thrown out of the ring right here. Ospreay on the top turnbuckle. Looks like he's going to go for the moonsault. And Kenny Omega, oh my goodness, Kenny Omega and Ibushi were right there for a safe landing for Ospreay. Ricky, are you falling asleep? Oh my gosh, Ricky is falling asleep. Wow. Ricky is not into the match anymore. I see you, Ricky. I don't blame you, though. You know, that's what happens a lot of times with multi-man matches. I get that. And, it's hard to stay focused on the action a lot of times. Yeah, it's obvious. Oh, and then that's what I feel. But a boot to the face of Jericho once, twice. Sammy G back at it again, going after Chris Jericho, his mentor, his superhero at one time. But Jericho answers back. Sammy G hits him with a chop to the chest again, gets him on the top turnbuckles, climbs the second rope himself, and now with those punches straight to the head of Sammy G. Sammy G in trouble. Jericho's got to go for the Hurricanrana, gets Sammy down hard, and Jericho looking to pick up the pieces, going for the cover. Brooklyn Joker is here. Good to see you. And he says, AJ, I'm at the pay-per-view. That's awesome, brother. I'm sure you're having a great time. Awesome stuff, brother. The crowd seems electrified. That's great. Brooklyn Joker is badass, right? He's always there at the pay-per-views. It's great. What is Aubrey doing? Oh, Will Ospreay tried to... It's terrible. Aubrey is so distracted right now. Sammy G. Oh my gosh. Jericho is looking to lock in the code breaker. Oh, Don Callis. Come on. Aubrey, such a smart referee, could not see this. Come on. Gotta be kidding me. A baseball bat to the head. Jericho is down. All that Sammy has to do is cover him and win the match. Terrible. Nice match, but a bad ending to it. Thanks to Don Callis. Tricky says it's a bad match. I had to walk around AJ if I was not going to. Andy says, AJ, I had to walk around. If I wouldn't, I would have fallen asleep. Seriously. Yeah, I get that. 6 out of that's sweet. True, sweet score still. That's cool, Brooklyn. That's awesome. They're amazing, Brooklyn. That's great, brother. That's great. Now, how would you rate this match? Ricky gives it a 1.9. This match had big names involved, but as you can see, Andy wasn't feeling it. Ricky wasn't feeling it. To be honest with you, I don't like multi-man matches, anyways. Still, I tried to get into it. I think there were some good spots. I wasn't a big fan, True gives it a 3.3, making it one of the lower scoring matches of the night. Ricky gave it a 1.9, and I'm pretty sure Andy would also give the same, right, Andy? I think overall the Ospreay match should get 3.3, 1.9. Andy, how much would you score it? How would you rate it? I would probably give the Ospreay match a total rating of I think a 2.8. Yeah, it's valid. 2.7 because 3.3, 1.9 makes sense. 2.7 overall rating for the Ospreay match. Yep, thank you guys. Jay Palmer, good to see you. Welcome. Edge is not here yet because they know exactly what we're thinking. They know that we are anticipating Edge's debut tonight. Not sure if it's going to happen or not. I personally don't think it's going to happen, but AEW is playing with us, right? They're playing smart with us. They have placed that Christian Cage versus Darby Allin match at the end. That is the main event of the night. For some reason, Christian Cage and Darby Allin for the TNT title is the main event. And we all know that that Edge and Christian Cage are very good friends. And if Edge has to make his debut, it could very well be during or after this match. So you never know. I think we'll have to watch the pay-per-view till the end to really know if Edge is going to be here tonight or not. So we shall see. But once again, Jay Palmer, good to see you. Brooklyn says, True, by the way, I'm coming after your predictions champion. I like that, Brooklyn Jerker. Of course, True is forever the champion. That's right, True. 2 more matches yet to go, guys. 2 more matches, which means 1 more hour. These matches are going to be long, and especially the last match, considering it's a 2-1. 2 out of 3 falls, 2 out of 3, falls match, which means that the first person to get 2 falls wins the match. So, yeah. It's going to be a long one. The last match is going to be a long one. I think Jericho needs to start thinking about a second career. Well, he's got Fozzy. He's got a lot of money. I'm pretty sure he's going to write another book in a few years. Jericho is sorted. He's good, Gary. He's good. My brother Gary, once again, great to see you. Hope you are enjoying the show so far. Yeah, I know, Andy. I'm with you on that one. FTR says True. Yep. Get your predictions in, guys. Is it going to be FTR? Is it going to be Aussie Open? I think the obvious answer is FTR, and I'm going to go with FTR too. Absolutely. Yeah, hope so too. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a better match. FTR to win. If it's not multi-man matches, if it's not a multi-man match, it's got to be a good match for sure. Nice. James with a 7-1 here. Nice, very nice. Brooklyn Jerker, I'm planning to go to the Rumble only to be outside. My brother Andy. Much love to you, brother. And as the Open, that's right. All right. Do you think AEW Women's Division will suffer? No, I don't think so. No. CM Punk's gone, but nobody's suffering because he's gone, right? Jade Cargill's gone. I don't think that the division's going to suffer at all. They've got a lot of talent, right? Countless talent right now. If you talk, especially with the women's division, I mean, yeah, it's loaded, right, with top tier stars. I don't think that they're gonna suffer at all. Absolutely not. Of course, AEW. I mean, WWE's got to make a bunch of money out of Jade Cargill, but AEW is not gonna suffer. The wheel keeps spinning, right? The wheel keeps spinning. It doesn't stop for anybody. That's what I feel. But let me know what you think. Brooklyn Joker says Christian wins tonight, the debut, and then Edge debuts and attacks Christian. That's crazy. So a lot of people are anticipating, the reunion of Christian and Edge. But Brooklyn says that Edge is going to come as a heel and he's going to attack Christian. I see. I like that. Honestly, I would like a heel run from Edge because Edge as heel was the best, right? As a babyface, Edge is okay, but he's kind of soft. As a heel, we really get the true rated R superstar. So to be honest, if we're getting Edge in AEW, I really am with Brooklyn over here. And I would also say that Edge should come as a heel. Yes. Long hair, heel, everything. Be great. Yeah, Andy, definitely. I love Jericho, honestly. Jericho is possibly the reason why I got into wrestling. Jericho and John Cena. Their steel cage match was the first WWE match that made me fall in love with wrestling altogether. So, yeah, I've got to give a lot of credit to Jericho and John Cena. It was the promo that they were advertising. It was Survivor Series that John Cena was apparently going to return after an injury or something, and they had made this very brilliant promo about Cena coming back and Jericho being the World Heavyweight Champion back in 2008, 2007, I believe. Great times. That promo compelled me to watch the actual match. It's great. It's good stuff. And that back then, wrestling was not even a thing that used to air live over here. We used to get wrestling shows a week after they happened. We used to get Raw on Thursdays. Yeah. And that too, not like the full episodes. So it was hard to access wrestling then. And I was a little kid too. So, but yeah, I love Jericho. Jericho's great. FTR top guys out. That's right. Andy, that is right. Yeah, Don Callis was the problem. You're right about that. Andy says, Jay Palmer, they're better with her out of AEW. There you go, Andy here. Salty, sassy, I see. They're not going to suffer from losing Jade because here in a few months, they're going to be gaining some money. I like that, some money. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. They're not going to suffer, especially, you all know it. We've seen it time and time again. The wheel keeps spinning. People, wrestlers come, they leave the companies, stuff happens. But the wheel keeps spinning. No promotion is going to suffer because one wrestler left. At the end of the day, they're built. It's not built around one wrestler. It's built by multiple. So that's that. Yeah, I like that. Absolutely. So good question. I don't know. I've been asked this question time and time again. Right now, all I'm going to say is I don't know. My answer might change, after tonight. But right now, I'm going to say I don't know because it seemed like that guy was too short to be Edge. And nobody else comes to my mind, honestly. So right now, all I'm going to say is I have no clue. Let me know what you think, though. Your ideas, your predictions, let me know. Yeah, true. It was ridiculous. I'll tell you what, it was ridiculous. I used to get Raw at 5 p.m. on Thursdays. Terrible. Yeah, sounds worse, Ricky. For some reason, Wednesday Night Raw sounds worse to me. Yeah, that's right. That's right. But, apparently there are some talks of Raw moving from Mondays next year. There's some talk happening. So hopefully that doesn't happen. But internally, there are talks. Meltzer talked about it recently that there are talks internally in the company that they could move Raw away from Monday nights because of the competition with football. They really suffered this year apparently because of football. So they don't want that to be the case from next year as well. So that's that. James says, I still think it was Adam Cole. Could it be Rod? No, it could be. Maybe, perhaps. Right. Just 1 second, guys. BRB. 1 second. I think it's very funny that Truth said Monday afternoon Raw because, to be honest with you, for me, Raw is never Monday night. It is usually Tuesday morning. So, yeah. Monday afternoon Raw sounds terrible, but Tuesday morning Raw doesn't sound that appealing either, does it? Yeah. Maybe Friday Night Raw and move to no. That would be so confusing, Ricky. Moving Raw to Friday and then SmackDown to Tuesday would be hella confusing. I don't want that. Absolutely not. But this is so funny. That's right. I like that. Jay Palmer says that they agree with James. Okay. They have Thursday Night Football as well. There you go. And Brooklyn says, AJ, by the way, Shawn Michaels is still training me to be. That's awesome. Cruz says Adam Cole's ankle is legit broken. It cannot be him in the mask. So we shall see. We'll find. That's why right now I'm just saying I don't know because it's hard to tell who it actually was. So we shall see. But even your FTR right now have got the top. Have got the Aussie Opens number, obviously. I think it's a little bit of a shame that they placed FTR's match so late because I've got a feeling that look at the fans over here, right? Most of them are exhausted after sitting through all these hours and cheering all these wrestlers over such a long time because FTR their matches are always great. But, of course, the fatigue's got to be kicking in, and people are, of course, got to be, getting ready for the last main event, Christian versus Darby. So this match should have been earlier in the card, I believe, at least in the second hour. Placing it in the co-main event doesn't make a lot of sense to me. The co-main event should have been quick, should have been quick. Maybe the co-main event should have been like MJF versus Rightus, or, perhaps maybe even Eddie Kingston. I think that would have been nice, but okay. I see. That's a good one, James. All right. You think so, Brooklyn? I think it's got to be FTR, but we shall see. Okay, Raw needs to stay where it is and not worry about the NFL. I agree with that totally, 100%. But again, I also understand why there's rumors about Raw changing nights. It's TKO, it's a new administration, and let's be honest, every time there's a new administration, there's a new boss. They want to make their own rules, they want to make their own changes, they want to bring their own team in. It's always the case, whether it's in corporate world, it's in sports world. With the new administration, they want to make a new impact. They want to try new things. So TKO has a new toy in hand, which is the WWE, and they're trying its keys on it. So we shall see. All right. I remember when I was in college, how you have to sign up for classes every semester and everything. One semester I signed up for a class was a computers class, which was a physics. It was a physics class, yeah, which started at 7:30, and it went on to like 9:30. And by the time I got back home, half of the Raw was already done with, and I used to hate it so much. Yeah, well, what can you do? Then I actually got Hulu, because Hulu you can actually watch. The next day you can watch the show. I think they cut it up, so they only give you the important part of the show, but it's a pretty sweet delivery. You can catch up with the show in a shorter period of time. Sweet, and in HD as well. So I got Hulu because of that semester. You're right. Sure. Yeah, that's right. FTR not doing too well right now, as we can see. Dax actually in trouble over here. Dax Harwood is in some pain, as we can see at the moment. Wow. And the headlock locked in on Dax right now. WWE has extended the Hulu contract, I believe, only by a couple days or a couple weeks. It's not a renewal. It's only an extension. So perhaps they're gonna renew it ultimately. But for now, they've extended it, and I feel like extension is a positive sign, and they will end up renewing it. I think so. If they were not looking to renew the contract, they would have not extended it either. So I definitely feel that they will renew it. Yeah, extension is a very positive sign. I really do feel so. All right, Jay Palmer asked a good question, and a question I feel like I will take it. I'll throw it over to everybody else as well. Who do you guys believe is the best heel in wrestling today? Let me know, Jay Palmer. What do you think about it as well? It's a tough question, to be honest, because there are so many people doing such a great job across the industry. It's a tough question. I guess MJF is like an instant answer in everybody's mind, right? Because he's such a cocky ass heel, right? He's always in character. So I guess MJF would be a very reasonable answer to that question, I feel. Yeah, I think I've got to go with MJF. But let me know what you think. Christian, says James. That's an interesting name. Okay. All right. And Brooklyn says, AJ, do you think Jade Cargill will be in NXT or main roster? Andy says he's going to be groomed to main roster. So I feel like whatever it might be, right, main roster NXT, I think they should be patient with it. They should be patient, really. They should not hurry it up, because firstly, if they hurry it up, the creative is not going to be able to come with something great. So they should not hurry it up. Let the creative thing. Also, let Jade Cargill feel comfortable, let her adjust to the place. Train her, give her whatever she wants, whichever she needs, and then have her on TV. Give us a complete and total package, not a rushed project. They should take their time. And you know what? They're not strangers with being patient with wrestlers. We've seen with Dominic Mysterio. Dominic got paid for like 5 years while he was training at the Performance Center, and like for 5 years almost, he was like wrestling there. He was training there before he finally made it up to the main roster itself directly. So they can be patient. Talk about Gable Stevens. They were patient with him as well. It's still Vince. That's right, brother. MJF Christian. I like that, though. It's still Vince McMahon, the greatest heel in wrestling. That's a very good answer. That is a very good answer. MJF Christian, that's right. Yep. Adam Cole. Okay, Brooklyn. I like that. Man, that is true. Don't say that. Imagine pairing up Jade Cargill with somebody like Madcap Moss. Terrible. Terrible. But I feel like when it comes to Emma, right? I feel like the WWE does not respect her. There's somebody in the company, or there's a team in the company. I feel like there's somebody who believes in Emma, but there's also people who just don't respect her. And I feel like she lost her respect within the company, and that's where her push also ended when she was caught shoplifting. And they fired her, but then they reinstated it and they brought her back on TV after they realized whatever actually happened and what she was struggling with. So she was finally brought back. But after that, she was never booked fairly in the company. And this time around, they brought her back. I thought they were going to be serious with her. They had her lose, I believe, her first contest, her first bout. Ever since her return, then they paired up her with Madcap Moss. They barely did anything together, barely wrestled, barely on TV. Very short backstage segments, and then she was fired. So I feel like they just don't respect her. That's it. They gotta push Jay to the moon just so they can try and say they give aid. Do you know what, James? I think so too. Yeah, true. Hopefully not again. Jay Palmer says, I know people might disagree with my second pick, but my first is MJF and my second is Dominic. No, that's not a bad pick at all. I mean, Dominic is a good heel. I've got to agree with that. I think that we've all actually talked about this before, and I'm not sure if it was James or was it somebody else who brought up Dominic as one of the best heels today. And I think that's a very good answer. Good stuff. You never know, Andy. Yep, that's right. You're right about that. Some people just enjoyed a great run in Impact Wrestling. Tenille happened to be one of those, Andy, just like you said. She enjoyed a great time in Impact. No question. All right, let's see. I don't know, guys. I'm not into this match. To be honest with you, I'm waiting for the main event right now. I want this to be over with. I just want to get to the main event. Let me know if you are enjoying this match, if you are what you get with your concentration, because I definitely am not focused on this match. I can tell you that. Yeah. That is scary, Brooklyn. That is scary. Hopefully that doesn't happen. That is scary. The idea of it is scary. You're right about that. They're both very, very annoying, right? Very annoying. All right, let's see. Cash Wheeler is down right now. Dax Harwood nowhere to be seen. Aussie open with attack here. Let's hope that they finish it up quickly. What is the time? Let's see. We've got about 40 minutes left before the show's going to be over, so still a lot of time left. Possum pin from Cash Wheeler. That's a kick out. A 2. Yeah, you're right, True. It's just that the crowd is exhausted. That's about it. I don't blame them. It's been a long pay-per-view, right? Long pay-per-view with a lot of matches. So I don't blame them. And also, they're possibly trying to recover their energy, gather it again for the main event, which is going to be a spectacle. And James says, I might sound crazy saying this, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's 10 years. If you look at WWE, they might not even have a women's division. No real respect. Really. Hopefully not, James. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But let's see. I mean, right now, it's the SmackDown women's roster is very, very thin. We've seen it already. We were talking about it Friday night. The SmackDown women's roster has, damage control. That's 3 people. I consider them one entity because they won't fight each other, right? So they're like 3 people, but one entity. Then you've got Charlotte. You've got Shotzi, and a couple more ladies. That's about it. Very, very slim roster on SmackDown for the women's. Yeah. Scarlett Bordeaux, who also doesn't wrestle, right? So, what are we talking about? All right. So, hopefully, the final few moments of this match here. I will not be rating this match because honestly, I have not paid attention. And if I were to rate it, it will be an unfair rating. So I will leave it up to you guys to rate this match out of 5. Yeah. There, you tried about that, true. The Raw Women's roster is not better either. And even if they have people, they don't book them, right? They don't book them. When was the last time that Candice LeRae was booked? I mean, yeah. And then they have the audacity to send their stars to NXT. Becky Lynch, NXT. So, Aussie Open. The guy, I mean, wow. Nice. That was a nice job. Everybody's down, though, now. Everybody, his own partner, everyone is down. The crowd is waking up. Yeah, I'm with them. You know, I fell asleep with them. Guess I got to wake up with them as well. Let's see. As long as FTR retain. That's it, Andy. You know what? I'm like, we don't have to worry because FTR is certainly going to retain. So that's about it. Gary says, I've been juggling the football game, the shows and wrestling, the match, and watch along. I think I'm getting tired. I know that, Gary. It's exhausting. I totally get that. Yeah. So they have not done any favors to the women's tag team title at all. You know, they've done nothing with it. They said, okay, it's going to be like a multi-promotional stuff. NXT's title, all NXT, the main roster, SmackDown, all of it. The women's roster is the tag team titles is got to be for everybody, but they have done nothing with it, nothing at all. And that's because the women's roster at the end of the day is very, very thin, and there's no denying that. Sure, you've got superstars, you got mega stars like Becky, like Charlotte, but no real depth in the women's roster to have actual tag teams, and that is the truth. I know, Andy. I'm with you, brother. My throat hurts now, so I'll drink some water. Lots of talking. Aussie Open with a clothesline, taking out Cash Wheeler, sending him to the ringside. Dax Harwood now Irish whip to him, running over. It's a 2-on-1 situation now. Dax Harwood is at the mercy of Aussie Open right now. 2-on-1, the numbers given to effect. The referee is not even concerned. Aussie Open, both the guys have been hanging out in the ring for over 20 seconds. The referee not even concerned about counting down to the 5. Okay, ref, great job. And Dax gets in here in time. Cash gets in here in time to break the cover. I get it, brother. Bot shatter machine. That's right, brother. Did notice that as well. Yep. It was quite botched, but hopefully Dax is okay. Can you see Riddle in AEW? So he attracts problems. He attracts issues. I think that WWE really made a big mistake by giving him a gimmick that he lives, right? By giving a weed gimmick, because the fact that he had that gimmick of a weed smoker, it allowed him to be crazy, right? It allowed him to be crazy. It encouraged him further to be his crazy self, and that was a mistake on their part. And I feel like for Matt Riddle, if he was to, he should give up that gimmick altogether because his personality is a problem. So he should get rid of, what really is the problem, and that's weed, and that's the weed gimmick. And here we are now. Pretty good job for FTR delivering that pile driver on the apron. That must have hurt. Yeah, that'd be nice. To perfect his craft and stuff. That'd be nice. Oh, Andy, they should really throw it away. I mean, for starters, that title, the blue and the red is so irrelevant right now, especially in 2023. It makes no sense. I'm not even sure why do they not just combine those two belts, make them one, and they've done that with all the other championships. Why not the tag team belts? It makes zero sense to me, but what can you do about it, right? That's WWE for you. Love that, James. 7 and 2, 3 stars. I see. Okay, Riddle not better head to Impact. No, I don't think so. I think he's too arrogant to go there. Yeah. Riddle will be a rascal. It's true. That's what I was thinking, says Andy as well. 7 and 2, good stuff. So James and True here head to head. True, that's a good place for Riddle, says Gary. Well, let's see. I think he's going to be too arrogant too egoistic to go to Impact. So we shall see. But good stuff is that FTR has retained. And finally, we're going to go to the main event. That's Eddie Kingston versus Shibata. Guys, I will be right back. I will take a walk. My back hurts sitting over here for so long. I'll take a walk. I'll be right back. You guys enjoy the little break over here. Grab your, your water, your coffee, because this last main event is going to be a long one. We've got how much do we have left? We've got about 40 minutes left, 43 minutes left before the show is going to be over. So that's going to be it. But let me know, guys, how would you rate this match, though? Out of 5 stars, I'm not going to rate it. I really did not pay attention to it, so I'm not going to rate the match. Let me know, how would you rate it? 3.4 from my brother True, 3 from James. Okay, so I guess we'll give it a based on those 2 ratings, I guess we could just give it a 3.2. Yes, I meant Christian and Darby. Did I say something else? I'm sorry. That shows that I'm almost very sleepy after this match. Thank you sorry if I said something else. But Christian and Darby Allin coming up right next. Thank you, guys. Going Christian, good stuff, guys. I'll be right back. Just gonna stretch a little bit. BRB, guys. Thank you. Thanks. All right, so it's time for the main event. Finally, we are here, guys, and feels great. I went out, stretched out a little bit. Feels better now. And here we are now, a Christian Cage and his turtleneck. That's right. Gary says Kansas City 23, New York Jets 20. Oh my goodness. I know that David's not going to be very happy. Yeah, New York Jets not doing too well at the moment. It seems Christian to win. All right, Andy, my brother. That's right. I said Eddie. Did I say Eddie? That's crazy. Yeah. And here we are now with Darby Allin coming out. Edge comes out after this as Ricky. Okay. Let's see. All right. So there's very surprisingly, wait. There's this team, right? 1 second. There was this, I read about it in the news. There's a football team. I cannot recall which one was it. Let's see if I can find it. Dallas Cowboys. So, 1 second. Yeah, Dallas Cowboys. I'm not sure how they're doing, but Dallas Cowboys actually, this season, they have based it around a very prominent Sikh warrior. I was surprised by it, when I saw it, and it was all over the news as well. But Dallas Cowboys this year actually are featuring a Sikh warrior as in their logo, I believe, which is surprising. I'm not sure where that came from or who pitched that, but it's pretty damn cool. It shows how open-minded and diverse they are. Pretty damn cool. Anyways, coming back to the topic of WrestleDream over here, the main event, the spotlight is on these guys. The big match is about to take place. Justin Roberts explaining what's going down right here. This match is for the AEW TNT Championship. 2 out of 3 falls. The first person to score 2 points here gets the victory. I'm loving the fancy clothes that Darby Allin is wearing tonight. The fancy jacket. Pretty damn cool. Cowboys destroyed Patriots. Really? 38-3? That's crazy. Guys, you have to get me into football because I don't watch American football. I probably should, start watching. Definitely should pay attention. That's right, Ricky. Darby wearing a wool jacket. I see it, but he must be sweating wearing a wool jacket right now this time of the year. Must be sweating in it, right? NFL has been for years, seems rigged, says Andy. I know, Ricky. Yeah, sorry about that, David. How is Darby already bleeding? I'm not sure if that's blood or if that's face paint. That's got to be face paint, right? Or I hope that's face paint. I hope so. It's cool. All right. And he presents his skateboard to one of the little Darby Allin sitting ringside. How cool is that? Very cool. To go out of your way and to meet the fan, greet him, give him your skateboard while you are on a pay-per-view is very cool and a very good gesture. Very cool. All right, Ricky. Thanks for that, my brother. Thank you for the care, for the love. Thank you. I won't sleep well tonight because of the referees. No, David, don't worry about it. Don't worry. It's okay. And here we are now. Christian Cage holding up the TNT title. Gosh, I know this is the main event, and I know that people are anticipating Edge's debut over here. And I was thinking that, okay, Christian Cage, the main event, it makes sense for Edge to be here. But how? What is he going to do? First of all, Christian Cage already has Luchasaurus, right? Darby Allin already has Sting. So Edge doesn't really fit in the picture right now, right? Doesn't fit the picture. I'm not sure. I really am not sure. Let's see. That's cute. Little fan over there cheering on Darby Allin. Of course, Christian Cage looking cocky in that turtleneck. Let's go. That's not real blood, right? That's face paint. Or I hope so. Okay. The only guy who actually has the authorization to bleed pre-match is Goldberg. The way he just, knocks his head against the wall, yeah, only he can bleed pre-match. You're right, true. You're right. He fits because of Christian. That's right. Let's see. And Christian grabs Darby Allin, sends him to the corner. Wow. I know, James. Very prominent. That red is quite prominent. Yeah, but it's got to be face paint. It's got to be face paint. Let's see. Almost slapped Christian Cage, threatening him to slap him over there. Christian Cage taking it back for a second. Yeah, it's very bright red. That red, that's why it seems very prominent and real, but hopefully not real. And here we are once again. Darby Allin working the arm of Christian Cage a bit too fast for his own good, right? Darby Allin here doing pretty damn well. We've got Hot Mama is back, really? Oh, there she is. Okay, so wait a second. You know what? We already know that Nick Wayne's got to be involved in this match. Nick Wayne will come out supporting Darby Allin. We already know that. There's no other reason why, his mother would be standing over there. His mother's there. Nick Wayne's going to be here. That is for certain. Or maybe what happens is that Christian Cage will go over there to the barricade, talk to his mom, and Nick Wayne will come out all furious. Something is got to go down. That's for sure. That's right. And let's see. And he says, I used to be a giant NFL fan, but not anymore. Occasionally I'll catch a game. I know that True also does not watch NFL at all. That's right. There's James. James is here. It's real. Oh, dear. I wonder how did he end up bleeding before the match, though. I see. Okay. Yep. Let's see what happens here. So Darby's got the headlock locked in on Christian Cage right now. Christian Cage trying to send him over to the ropes. Darby Allin still not letting go of Christian Cage's head. The headlock is still locked in tight. Yeah. Darby Allin. Christian Cage picks him up, but Darby Allin still doesn't let go of his head. The headlock is still locked in tight. Christian Cage right now flat on the mat, trying to escape the headlock. James says, I think when he was bored on the stairs. Yeah. I think it came back and hit him in his head. You never know, brother. You never know. Oh, you mean when he was skateboarding? I see. That's what you mean. Well, that's terrible if that actually is the truth. We've seen stuff like this happen before as well. With Aegis Styles, you remember it was WrestleMania. He was making his entrance. I think his head bumped into, the stage, and he started to bleed. So that's happened. Good thing is that it's not too much. It's not close to the eyes. So that's a good thing. And here we are now at Christian Cage once again with a few punches straight to the head off of Darby Allin. Love watching NFL. I love watching Canadian football, but since USA pretty much not aired it anymore, that's the problem that I face too. They don't air American football over here. That's why it's not very accessible. So, yeah. It. Darby up one, really? Already? Wait, Christian Cage now throwing up that finger, that bird to the fans over here. Darby Allin pulled up to his feet over here, chopped to the chest, thrown over to the ropes, rebounds. Darby trying to get Christian Cage down for the pin. And the spring, oh dear, was going to go for the coffin drop. Christian Cage looking to lock in this kill switch. Darby Allin gets his turtleneck over his head. That is hilarious. Goes for the pass and pin. Oh, that is genius. That is the best use of his turtleneck that I've ever seen. That was great. Darby Allin blinds Christian Cage with his own turtleneck and makes a total mockery out of him right there. That was beautiful. Darby Allin, that is hilarious. He gets the first fall of the match. That's cool. That's cool. I like it. The way he did that, too, was funny. Very funny. Okay, cool. So we've got about 30 minutes left before the show's got to be over. 30 more minutes to go. And, of course, the match continues over here. Nick Wayne's mom keeping a close eye. I knew it. Christian Cage had to go over to the barricade to talk to Nick Wayne's mom. That had to happen. Christian Cage looking her in the eye. Nick Wayne's mom's got the sass, though. Look at that. Sassy. Very sassy. All right. CFL, yeah. Let's see. Cool. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the fact that these shows or these sports are not accessible over here just makes it hard. But I'll try to look into CFL as well. Thank you, guys. Wow, that's ugly. The way he just shot Darby Allin into the turnbuckle was terrible, but Darby's still on it. Christian goes for the cover. Darby Allin kicks out and now climbs the back of Darby. Christian Cage here, pulling him by his nose. Really. Anytime somebody brings up Super Bowl, I cannot help but think that the WWE should learn something from the Super Bowl and really give us a halftime show. I really think so. Just All In. Take All In, for example. When All In happened just last month, and Jericho came out singing Judas, I really felt like we were watching a halftime show. And I feel like, especially in wrestling, the crowd loves the music. Wrestling and music has such a big connection, a much bigger connection than football and music, by the way. It should be a no-brainer that there should be a halftime show in pro wrestling. It's very important, I feel. But of course, because they want to save money, or I don't know what the case is, they don't give us halftime shows, which they should. They absolutely should. They should give us the halftime shows. The Super Bowl has it. I'm not sure why does wrestling not. Let's see. Really? All right, Andy, I'll definitely take a look, brother. Yeah, Ricky's awesome. Thank you, Ricky, once again. Thanks, Andy. Christian Cage just twisting the neck of Darby Allin. He is stretching up the neck. Yeah. Darby trying to get away, grabs Christian Cage's finger, twists it up, tries to get it out of his way, and there we are now. Darby Allin with a series of punches to Christian Cage in the gut. Christian Cage hits him with a solid punch to the face here. Darby throws him over the top rope. Christian holds onto the rope, gets on the apron, and there you are. Neck breaker to Darby Allin. Darby Allin down at the mat right now. Christian Cage is looking to climb the top turnbuckle. He goes flying down. Allin rolls out of the way. That's good. And now a possum pin, but Christian Cage kicks out at a 2.8, by the way. Very close. I've got to say that was very, very close, but Christian Cage did kick out. I just got a 30 minutes notification from All Elite Wrestling for this run. That's right. So it's got to be over very soon because we are about 26 minutes away from the show going off the air. 26 minutes away still to go. And here we are one more time. Roll up on Christian Cage. Christian Cage kicks out once again, and he sends Darby Allin down. There you are. Just like that. Just throws him to the outside. Once again, Christian Cage throwing Darby Allin over to the barricade. No respect whatsoever towards the guy. No respect. I'm so sorry. All right. That's what happens when you don't sleep the entire night. And here we are now, Christian Cage once again. Guys, I remember when we did the WrestleMania show, WrestleMania 38. And wait a second. Once again, Christian Cage has his eyes on Nick Wayne's mother. What is happening here? Is Nick Wayne's mom also on some sort of a paid role? Because, she gets featured so prominently. She probably gets paid as well. Yeah, she's got to get paid. What is happening here? Wow. Darby Allin shooting out right there to Christian Cage. Good on Nick Wayne's mom for spilling the water on him. That was cool. Yeah. Thank you for that, Ricky. I'll definitely get some sleep. First, we'll have to post the results of this show on Instagram, along with the ratings that all of us, gathered together. And then I'll definitely get some sleep. Thank you. And, oh my goodness, Darby was going to go for the coffin drop right there on Christian Cage, but he gets his knees up in time. pretty bad considering, you already have those kinesia tapes on Darby Allin's back, which means that his back has got to be hurting already. On top of that, Christian Cage once again adding even more damage to that back. And he sends Darby Allin flying down on the commentator's desk. Allin is hurt. He's definitely hurt. Once again, guys, this is the 2 out of 3 falls match. Darby Allin already has the first fall. One more fall, he evens the match. If Christian Cage gets one fall, it's going to be a draw, and they're going to fight for the third and the last fall in the match. And Andy says she might be. Heck, she might be doing the wrestlers cleaning their outfit. Wow. Andy, okay. Once again, seems like Christian Cage is going back to his mother. Yeah, he's got his eyes on his mom for sure. What is Christian Cage doing? He grabs the steel steps. Yeah. That's right, Ricky. Thanks for that, brother. Thank you. All right. Oh, wow. Biting on the hand of Christian Cage. Christian Cage pushes Darby Allin away. Kind of a deja vu from, a Swerve Strickland Hangman Adam Page's match. And once again, Christian is trying to suplex Darby Allin into the steel steps that's placed ringside. Looks like he is going to be able to do so. Darby is trying to get away, but Christian Cage looks like he's got it. Oh my goodness. Darby Allin missed those steps by a mile, but good for him that he did, right? I mean, those steps were placed a bit, oh my goodness. Christian Cage, even though Darby Allin missed those steps, Christian Cage made sure that he went through them. So he suplexed Darby Allin ringside again into those steps this time, and he surely ate it. That's bad. That's right, James. That's right, Ricky. I get it. Oh, Christian is going to go for it again, it seems. He's looking to toss Darby Allin into the steel steps again. This time, Darby Allin is trying to fight back. Or maybe not. Oh my gosh. One more time. Back first into the steel steps. He missed it the first time, but Christian Cage made sure he wouldn't miss it the next 2 times. Yeah. And now we've got the doctors here checking on Darby, making sure he's okay, and he's able to continue in this match. What is happening? The doctor seems concerned over here. It would be something if Darby Allin is no longer able to compete in this match, and then Edge comes out as a replacement to Darby, and he continues this match for Darby Allin. That will be something, right? That will be something for certain. And I see here 1-1. Ricky and James said it's already a 1-1, which means that Christian Cage has earned a point thanks to a countdown. So, yeah, Darby Allin has not able to get up here. Yeah, it's tied right now, but it's 2 out of 3 falls. So 1 more fall to go. The next guy to get a fall wins the match. Again, Darby Allin not able to get up. I'm telling you, if he cannot get up, have Edge come out and let him finish the match for Darby on his behalf. Let's do it. I know, Andy. A lot of people are surprised. How does Darby Allin do what he does, right? Week after week, how does he do all of it? It's crazy. Yeah. Next strong, that's hilarious. Next strong faction, Roddy, Kingdom, Sting, Edge, and MJF. That's true. Ricky says this match is like wait. Ricky says this match is like the cup last night. We went to 6 rounds at No Mercy, and no, that's not gonna go to 6 rounds this time, brother. Naomi Dara is not fighting here tonight, right? It's not the Heritage Cup. Yeah. Edge has got to come out, guys. This is his cue. It's happening. They got the stretcher here for Darby Allin. Edge will come out. I mean, this has to be it. You're right. Lots of cryotherapy for sure. This has to be it, guys. This has got to be it, right? He's being stretchered out. Christian has got other plans, though. Yeah, you're right, Tree. He's exposing the rings. The skirt is off. He is getting off the mat, the foam. Christian Cage, even though Darby Allin is being held on the stretcher, Christian Cage is exposing the ring. He wants to fight Darby Allin right on the wooden ring. No pads, no foam, none of that stuff. He wants to fight him on the exposed ring right now. That's crazy. Gosh. Christian Cage has lost it. He's lost it. Well, he's also doing the ring crew a favor, right, by helping him wrap up the ring, I guess. But we are about 17 minutes away from the show wrapping up, for the show going off the air. So we're looking at the final few minutes of this match over here right now. Christian Cage now. Oh, dear. Don't tell me that he's got to go for the frog splash, James. On a stretcher, Darby Allin? Yes, he does. Darby Allin on a stretcher. Christian Cage goes for a frog splash on Darby Allin as he was on the stretcher. Man, talk about no mercy. This right here is the real no mercy, right? Darby said to Christian, that's right. That's what's happening, Andy. You're right about that. James says this is him giving Darby out. He's going to be gone for months training. See? What's that? That's right, training for Mount Everest, just like you said, James. That's crazy, yeah? This is it. So James says this is how he gives him his farewell. This is how Darby Allin will be written off TV, because now he's going to be going and climbing that Mount Everest. Take a deep breath and let's not... Okay, sorry. Gary says, take a deep breath, AJ. Do not be a mark. Yeah, I still remember, Gary, when you called me a mark when Bianca Belair fooled us all into thinking that she was injured. I remember very well that I was called a mark by a lot of people, and you, Gary. Thanks for that. And Ricky as well. I remember. Okay, I'm kidding. Much love to all of you guys. Not a mark. Not a mark. And here we are now, Darby Allin getting up to his feet here on the wooden ring. Yeah, the mat, the foam, everything out of the way. It's all exposed ring over here. And on that wooden floor, Christian is going for the kill switch. Darby Allin going head first into the wood. Christian covers him, and Darby kicks out. Kill switch on the wood. You're right, true. Right on the damn wood. Not a lot of weapons under the ring tonight, right? I mean, he has exposed the ring. I mean, the skirt is off. We don't really see a lot of weapons under the ring tonight. Very interesting. What is he looking to do now? Oh my goodness, he's looking for that spear. How are you going to spear all over all that foam and the wood? Okay. Christian Cage sent over to the turnbuckle. Darby Allin was going to go for what it seemed like a clothesline, but Christian Cage was able to reverse. And there we look at the sharpshooter has now been locked in from Christian Cage on Darby Allin. Allin is bleeding from his elbow. Guys, surprisingly, just after looking at Darby Allin kind of bleeding from his elbow, it reminds me that we have not seen any wrestler bleeding tonight, and that's a rare thing, right, for AEW, especially every single pay-per-view. Mostly we see blood, a lot of blood. But this is like the second pay-per-view in a row, I feel. All In, we did not see a lot of blood. Actually, we did see blood in All In, but not this pay-per-view. There has been little to no blood in this pay-per-view. That's right. And Ricky says, I remember AJ, Io Sky cashing in that night too at SummerSlam. Yeah, that's right, Ricky. Do this. Andy says, do the kill switch from the top rope on the wood. Now that would be nuts, Andy. That's right. True. Brother. We've got about 14 minutes left. The show's got to be over. Darby Allin from behind. A deadlock, that drop right there from Darby to Christian Cage on the wood. Yep. Perhaps Seattle told the wrestlers no bleeding. Perhaps, you never know. Could be it. And Darby is now looking for the coffin drop on Christian Cage. Cage does not get out of the way right there in the wood. Darby Allin going for the cover on Christian, but Christian Cage still kicks out at a 2. The match is still on. Darby Allin almost shedding tears over here. He doesn't know what to do to get this match to get over. And that's right. It's very possible. Very good point raised here by Andy, saying that Seattle might have told them not to bleed. Possible. Yeah, you're right. James with a very good point. At least we know now that nobody's hiding under the ring. So if Edge were to come out, he's going to come out either from the stage or through the crowd. Nobody. I still feel the fact that Nick Wayne's mom is here, there's more to come, right? She's got to be there for something more than just spilling water in his face, right? I hope so. Gary says no blood because John Moxley wasn't here. And he wasn't here because apparently blood wasn't allowed, I guess, right? But here we are now. A ref bump happened, okay. A little bit behind you, true. Oh, he spears the referee. You know what? The referee is not going to get up until at least Wednesday. After hitting a spear, the referee is not getting up. Not after a spear. It's still interesting how, we're using a spear right now. Is Edge going to be here? We got about 12 minutes left, and the show will be over. 12 more minutes. Nick Wayne's mom helps Christian, her love interest. I wonder if that's the case. And Christian Cage now grabs a TNT title. Christian Cage holding up that TNT title and once again signaling to his mother, to Nick Wayne's mother. And I see that James here says Nick is here. I told you guys. I mean, the fact that his mom's here, Nick Wayne had to come out. Nick Wayne comes out, and as Christian Cage was about to use the title as a weapon on a Darby, Nick Wayne from behind grabs the title, runs away to his mom. His mom happily hugs him, and now we've got a 2-on-1 scenario. The referee's down, so of course DQ is not into play here. Nick Wayne holding the TNT title, Christian Cage on his knees, and right in front of him is Darby and Nick. Darby tells Nick Wayne, go for it, do it, Nick, do it, Nick. Nick Wayne, of course, holding the TNT title. He's going to go for it. His mom's got to be very proud right now, I guess. Oh, my goodness! Nick Wayne's mom cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Nick Wayne pulled a number on everybody, on you, on me, on his own mom. What just happened? Nick Wayne just hit Darby Allin in the head with the TNT Championship. Nick Wayne has stunned everybody. You've got to be kidding me. And with that being said, Christian pins Darby Allin for the victory. Still the TNT champion, thanks to Nick Wayne, Christian Cage. New daddy. Oh, my goodness, James. That is so funny. New daddy. I guess, so. It's going to be one happy family, right? Wayne turns heel indeed, brother. Ricky's not happy. Ricky's shocked. Christian got to Nick. Yeah. His mom, I don't know how she's feeling right now. She's seeming pretty sad about it, pretty upset about it. Andy says, good going, young man. I like that. His daddy is happy, says Andy. Okay, well, apparently the new stepdaddy in the making must be very proud. Nick Wayne once again getting in the ring here, getting the appreciation from his, from Christian at least. Yeah. Christian hugging Nick Wayne out. Are you kidding me? After mocking his mother the entirety of the match, Nick Wayne comes out. I'm convinced, guys. Christian Cage, he has this ability to detect, I don't want to use this word, but cucks, right? First, he found Luchasaurus, who does not have any self-esteem, and then he found Nick Wayne, who does not even care about his mother. I mean, a guy who had been mocking his mom for the entirety of this match. Nick Wayne comes out and supports that same guy. Are you kidding me? No self-esteem, no self-respect. You've got to be kidding me. And here we are now. James says it's Sting. Sting is here. Okay. Nick Wayne once again going for those kicks, for those punches to Darby Allin. A little bit behind, I guess. We still have 8 minutes left before the show should be over. James says that Sting is out here. So, I guess no Edge, right? I guess no Edge. I guess, Sandy. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, if Nick Wayne's being pushed as that guy, I guess you're right about that. That maybe Jack Perry's push is kind of on a halt right now. Sting comes out here. He's not looking happy. Darby Allin, let's not forget, guys, Darby Allin went to Defy Wrestling, right, years ago, and he offered Nick Wayne a contract. Darby Allin is the reason why Nick Wayne's here in the first place. But to look at how Nick Wayne is thanking him back, showing his gratitude. I told you, Ricky, so I had a feeling that Edge would not show up, and he has indeed not shown up. It's true. Hello, good to see you. Welcome. Stuff. Much love to you. Thank you. Luchasaurus comes out as well. Sting going after Luchasaurus now. Luchasaurus punches him in the head. Sting grabs him by the throat right here. And it's a number game again. You know, Nick Wayne and Luchasaurus and Christian Cage going after Sting. We're not ending this pay-per-view in such an anticlimactic note, right? That's not possible. How is this pay-per-view going to end on such an anticlimactic negative note? There's no chance. Oh my gosh. Is he really here? Oh dear. I'm obviously behind, but I can see James over here already popping. Oh gosh, the lights go out. The lights go out. That's crazy. Our feature presentation. That's crazy. That is insane. Yeah, that's crazy. He's driving down his car down the Seattle roads. He's got a nice leather jacket on as well. The lights are back on in the arena. Everybody's confused. You think you know me? He's here, guys. The same theme song. They just had to redo the You Think You Know Me. But he's here, guys. Adam Copeland, Edge, the rated R superstar, is all elite. Oh gosh, that is nuts. That's nuts. Can you imagine the amount of money these guys must have thrown at Edge to be here? Insane. Edge is indeed all elite. This is big. I guess this is even bigger than CM Punk being here, right? This is huge. And they're not playing around. Tony Khan is not playing around. Edge being here in an AEW is a game changer without a doubt. Edge is all elite, guys. Edge is all elite. Yes. This is no joke. That should be a bonus point. Indeed, that should be a bonus point. All right. Wow. I'm speechless right now. I mean, very well done as well, right? The video footage, the video package of him, driving down the Seattle roads, coming over here. Fantastic. Pretty well done. You're right, Andy. I mean, they must have thrown a lot of money at him to be here, without a doubt. I wouldn't be surprised if he's like the highest paid star in AEW right now. He could be. And he's also got a working a lighter schedule and everything. Yeah. Good for him. Nick Wayne inviting Edge to hit Sting in the head. Is he really going to do that? I mean, how good must Edge be feeling right now? He's in the ring right now with a legend like Sting. He's got Christian, his friend here. He's got the future in Nick Wayne, who he just hit with a steel chair with. And also Luchasaurus. Christian Cage, though, makes his way out to safety. A spear to Luchasaurus right off the bat. Nick Wayne is going to be subject to a spear as well. I'm pretty sure about that. The fans are popping pretty hard. Edge with the spear to Nick Wayne. Nick Wayne's out. And yeah, Edge, the rated R star, making his presence known over here in AEW. That's right. Big, right? Christian Cage with his TNT title, like a coward, making his way out of here. Edge is in AEW, and Edge is a babyface in AEW. That is certain. Look at that. Look at that. Babyface Edge is here. I don't care what they paid him. That's right, True. That's right. Yes, you and True tied again. You guys tied again. Incredible, guys. Congratulations. We really need a tiebreaker for you guys. We'll do something in the future, in the near future, because we need a winner between True and James, and we will be having a tiebreaker very soon. Thank you once again, guys. Congratulations to you and True one more time, James and True. As always, the winners and tied again. This is like the second or third time that you guys have tied. Congratulations again, guys. You guys are incredible. And thank you, Gary. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everyone, for the love. Incredible. And True gives it a 4. I see 4 stars from True for the last match. Really cool. Nick Wayne shaking hands with Edge. I believe with Edge's, debut here in AEW, the whole promotion, it just goes to a whole new level. It shows to TKO and to the WWE that they're not playing around here. They're definitely not playing around here. Edge being in AEW is big. No questions about it. It's big. Sting here shaking hands with AEW. They're entering a whole new era now. And you know what? Tony Khan did say that they're going to be entering a whole new era after WrestleDream. It's true. They have entered a new era with Edge's arrival in AEW. I'm excited about the future. I'm excited about Wednesday night with Edge. It's got to be good. Now, they really are seriously talking business. I love it. Thank you guys so much. And Andy gives it a 9. I would actually give it a 8.76 as well. Something like that. It was a good show. Really very cool. That's right, Ricky. Absolutely. Thank you once again. So Fastlane is coming up, and Fastlane, we're actually going to be doing. It's been a while since we've done any giveaway. So at Fastlane, we're actually going to be doing a giveaway, and also, of course, the championship is going to be in line. And since True and James, my brothers, of course, both of them were, tied again, we're going to be starting off Fastlane with a +1 for both of the guys. And if there's another tiebreaker at Fastlane, we're going to be having a tiebreaker that same night, but we will have a winner at Fastlane. And that is for certain. True and James will be starting with +1. Everybody else starts from scratch. And we will have a winner at the end of the night, and that is for sure. And also, there will be a little prize to be given away as well. Thank you once again, my brothers. Have a good night. Sleep well. Thank you for being here. True with an 8.5. I loved it, and I will definitely check the message. Ricky, thank you for that. Yeah, that's right. Sting, Edge, Nick Wayne, the past, the present, the future, all of them in the same ring, and that's the power of AEW already. Thank you, guys. Have a good night. Sleep well. Oh, dear. True says he's not going to be here for Fastlane. All right. Let me think of something else then, all right? Let me think of something else. Thank you, guys. Have a good night. Sleep well. But we will have a winner between True and James, and that's for certain. Thank you, guys. Have a good night. Sleep well. Take care. And I will see you Monday for Raw. Take care, guys, and thank you for joining again. Much love. Bye-bye.